Welcome, or just like you would say in Germany, willkommen. I'm glad you found your way to this course. Here we are going to learn how to introduce oneself in German, how to have conversations in German, and how to have a great German pronunciation, and much more. Let's start with a quick introduction. My name is Taya and I live in Austria, which is one of the 6 countries where the German language is one of the official language of the country. Those countries are Germany, of course, Austria, this is where I am, Belgium, Switzerland, Liechtenstein, and Luxembourg. So, shall we start? The most important thing when learning any language is to know how to pronounce the letters. That's why we are going to start with the alphabet, or das Alphabet. Let's start with the basic letters, such as A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. J is not pronounced as je, like the English one, but like I. K, L, M, N, O, P, Q. One thing you have to keep in mind with the letter Q is that this letter never comes alone. There is always a U following. R, S, T, U. And this is the letter that usually comes after Q. V, the sound this letter makes is F. V, X, Y. The letter Y and the letter J are pretty similar when it comes to the sound they make. Z. Before we continue, let's try to pronounce those words together, just to make sure we've got everything right. Apfel. Apfel. It means apple. Dose. Dose. Can. Vogel. Vogel means bird. Jacke. Jacke is jacket. And this is where you can see that the letter J is pronounced as Y. Jacke. When you see a C and K together, they are pronounced as K. Jacke. The next word is Wolke. Wolke. Cloud. Uhr. Uhr means clock, and the H in this case is silent. Uhr. And finally, yoga, just like the English version of the word. Yoga. Now we are finished with the basic letters. I want to talk more about the letters that make the German language more special. Those letters are called Umlaut. The first one is A umlaut. It's the same shape as the letter A, but with 2 points above. The sound it makes is E. E. It's like an A, but softer, much softer. E. Those are some words that use this letter. März. März. Männer. Männer means men. Häuser. Häuser means houses. As you can hear, when the letter A umlaut comes before the letter U, together they are pronounced Oi. Häuser. The second letter is O umlaut, a normal O with 2 points above. The sound it makes is Ö. Ö. Start with an O and then try to make your lips a bit closer to each other. Ö. Ö. Öl. Öl means oil. Löwe. Löwe means lion. And öffnen. Öffnen means open. The last letter of the umlauts is U umlaut. This letter is pronounced Ü. To get the sound, start with a normal U and then make your lips even closer to each other. Ü. Ü. Try to pronounce those words with me. Tür. Tür means door. Müll. Müll means trash. And finally, fünf. Fünf means 5. Ü. So altogether we have E, Ö, Ü. Together, E, Ö, Ü. The last letter we have that makes the German language really special is the letter SZ, which could be also described as 2 S's together. SZ. The sound it makes is just S. But you have to be careful, because you might think that some words are written with S, but actually they are written with SZ, even though the pronunciation is completely similar. For example, weiß. Weiß means white. Fußball. Fußball means football. And heiß. Heiß means hot when you are talking, for example, about the weather. When you see the letter E and I together, for example, in the last word, heiß, the sound they make together is I. Heiß. Moving on to some letters that are not specifically special, but they are also important when you want to read in German. The first letter is the letter Sch. Because the German language doesn't have one letter that has the sound Sch, they have to combine 3 letters together, just like the English. But instead of combining S and H, the Germans put a C in the middle. So you have S, C, H. Together they make Sch. For example, schwimmen. Schwimmen means to swim. Schauen. Schauen means to watch. Schön. Schön means beautiful. Do you hear the O umlaut in the middle? The next letter is sp. When you see an S before a P, you have to automatically pronounce the S as sh, even if there is no C or H. The S is pronounced as sh as long as there is a P after it. For example, Spiegel. Spiegel means mirror. Spinne. Spinne means spider. Sport. Sport means sport. The same exact thing goes when you see a T after an S. Together they are st. For example, Straße. Straße means street. Or Stern. Stern, which means star. And also like Stift. Stift, which means pen. The last letter is H. In the German language, when you see a C and a H, together they are H. It's not a strong H, but more like a softer one. H. For example, Milch. Milch means milk. Schlecht. Schlecht means bad. And finally, ich. Ich means I. Let's go through the letters one more time together. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. E, Ö, Ü, SZ. Sch, Sp, St, Ch. Well done. Gratuliere. Congratulations. You have reached the end of our first lesson. I hope to see you next time. And until then, bye-bye. Willkommen. Welcome back to the second lesson of our course. As we all know, the essence of small talks are greetings and the way you introduce yourself. That's why you are going now to learn more about greetings in German, or Begrüßung. Begrüßung. First and foremost, a very simple Hallo. Hallo. If you want to introduce yourself, you can say Ich heiße, which means I am. You can also say mein Name ist, which means my name is. If you want to ask the other person what their name is, you can say wie heißt du? Wie heißt du? Let's practice. Hallo. Hallo. Wie heißt du? Wie heißt du? Ich heiße Johanna. Ich heiße Johanna. Okay, now you can be the black lines and I will be the red lines. Hallo. Mein Name ist Taya. Und du? Good job. The und du I said means and you. Okay, let's start with the second part. If you want to say good morning, you say Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Good afternoon is Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Good evening is Guten Abend. Guten Abend. And finally, if you want to say good night, you say Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. If you want to ask someone how they are doing, you say Wie geht es dir? Wie geht es dir? Or you can also say Wie geht's as an informal way to ask someone how they are. They can say Es geht mir gut, Es geht mir gut, or Es geht mir sehr gut. Es geht mir sehr gut, as in I am very well. And just like I said before, and you means und du. Und du? Good job. Okay, now I can read the black lines and you can be the red lines. Hallo, guten Morgen. Wie geht's? Ich auch. Danke. The last sentence means me too. Thank you. And when you are finished, you can say ciao. Ciao, as in goodbye. Or also bis bald. Bis bald, which means see you later. Okay, now to the Zusammenfassung. Let's read them together. Hallo, ich heiße. Wie heißt du? Guten Morgen, guten Tag, guten Abend, gute Nacht. Wie geht es dir? Wie geht's? Es geht mir gut. Und du? Ciao. Bis bald. Hallo, ich heiße. Wie heißt du? Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. Gute Nacht. Wie geht es dir? Wie geht's? Es geht mir gut. Und du? Ciao. Bis bald. Good job. You are finished with the second lesson. I hope to see you soon again. Bye bye. Willkommen. Welcome back to our third lesson. Shall we start? First of all, let's take another look on the words we learned from our last lesson. Let's read them together. Hallo. Hallo. Ich heiße. Ich heiße. Wie heißt du? Wie heißt du? Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Wie geht es dir? Wie geht es dir? Es geht mir gut. Es geht mir gut. Und du? Und du? Ciao. Ciao. Bis bald. Bis bald. Now, if you want to give someone the impression that you are more capable of those small talks, you would need those following words. Bitte means please. Bitte. But bitte means also you are welcome. In this case, you would need to pay a little more attention to see which bitte is the correct one. Danke means thank you. Danke. Danke. You can also say vielen Dank, as in thank you very much. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. Es tut mir leid means I'm sorry. Es tut mir leid. Entschuldigung means excuse me. Entschuldigung. 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 Gerne means gladly. Gerne. Gerne. At the beginning, it might be hard to understand the differences between es tut mir leid and Entschuldigung. But you don't have to worry about it. It's actually simple. Es tut mir leid is usually used when you do something wrong, or when you hear some bad news and you want to help your friends to feel better. Es tut mir leid. Entschuldigung, on the other hand, is used when you want to apologize for small things, such as bumping into someone. Entschuldigung. Overall, you can say that Entschuldigung is the more informal way to say sorry. Entschuldigung. Let's test ourselves. You are walking in a store and you accidentally bump into someone. You say, Entschuldigung. Correct. Entschuldigung. You are hungry and you ate your roommate's last cookie. She found out today. You say, Es tut mir leid. Correct. Good job. Es tut mir leid. You are sitting in a restaurant and you want some more water, so you need to call over the waiter. You say, Entschuldigung. Great. Good job. Entschuldigung. Now, how would the waiter answer you? Gerne. That's right. Gerne. Talking about calling over the waiter, you might also need other words if you want to order something else. Der Kaffee means coffee. Der Kaffee. Das Wasser is water. Das Wasser. Das Wasser. Das Bier means beer. Das Bier. Können Sie mir bringen means can you bring me? Können Sie mir bringen? Können Sie mir bringen? Excellent. Now, let's go over the new words we learned for today. Bitte. Bitte. Danke. Danke. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. Es tut mir leid. Es tut mir leid. Entschuldigung. 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 Gerne. Gerne. Das Wasser. Das Wasser. Der Kaffee. Der Kaffee. Das Bier. Das Bier. Können Sie mir bringen? Können Sie mir bringen? Gratuliere. And this is the end of our third lesson. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen. Welcome back to a new lesson. Before we start, let's take a look again at the words we learned from our previous lesson. Let's read them together. Bitte. Bitte. Danke. Danke. Vielen Dank. Vielen Dank. Es tut mir leid. Es tut mir leid. Entschuldigung. 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 Gerne. Gerne. Das Wasser. Das Wasser. Der Kaffee. Der Kaffee. Das Bier. Das Bier. Können Sie mir bringen? Können Sie mir bringen? Können Sie mir bringen? Good job! For today, we are going to learn more about numbers, or Zahlen. Zahlen. The first one is null. Null. Eins. Eins. Zwei. Zwei. Drei. Drei. Vier. Vier. Fünf. Fünf. Sechs. Sechs. Sieben. Sieben. Acht. Acht. 9, 9, 10, 10. Good job. The next one is 11, 11. Then comes 12, 12, 12. Starting from 13, you are going to have to combine two numbers together. In this case, you are going to use the numbers 3 and 10 in this order. 3, 10. 3, 10. In other words, you are going to have to read the numbers starting from the right to the left. 14, 14. 15, 15. 16, 17. With 17, you are going to have to be a little bit careful, because 7 is not 7, but only the first half, so it's 17. 17. 18, 18. 19, 19. 20 is 20, 20. As before, those numbers are always from the right. So first comes 1 and then comes 20. Just like the numbers before, you are going to have to read from right to left. But in the middle, you have to put the word und, and. So together it's 21, 21, 21, 22, 22, 22, 2 und 20, 23, 3 und 20, 24, 4 und 20, 25, 5 und 20, 26, 6 und 20, 27. Here, as you can see, 7 is whole. You don't have to cut anything. 27. 28. 8 und 20. 29. 9 und 20. And it goes on like this. 30 is 30. So you say 31, 31, 32, 32, and so on. 40 is 40, 40. To continue, 41, 42. 50 would be 50, 50. 51, 52. After this comes 60, 60, 60, 61, 62. With 70, you are going to have to read only the first half of the word 7. So together it's 70. 70. 71. 72. 80 is 80. 80. 81. 82. 90 is 90. 90. Then comes 91. 92. 100 is 100. 100. Feel free to return to the beginning of the lesson to practice again. It would take some time, but don't worry about it. And this is the end of our lesson for today. Thank you for coming and see you soon. Bye bye. Welcome back to a new lesson. Willkommen. Today we are going to learn more about colors, or in German, Farben. Farben. Let's start. The first color is blue. Blue in German means blau. Blau. Red means rot. Rot. Yellow means gelb. Gelb. Green means grün. Grün. In this word, for example, you have to pay a little bit more attention to the letter Ü. Grün. Brown is braun. Braun. Purple is lila. Lila. For pink, we have two words. You can either say rosa, rosa, or pink, pink. Black means schwarz, schwarz. As you can see, the letter R is not pronounced as R, but more like R. So together you say schwarz, schwarz, schwarz. White means weiß, weiß. Gray is grau, grau. Orange means orange, orange. As you can see, in the German language, the letter R is usually pronounced as R. So you have to pay a little bit attention here. Okay, now we are finished with the colors. Let's practice a bit. Try to repeat the names of the colors you see on your screen. Correct! Good job! Let's read them together again, shall we? Blau, blau. Rot, rot. Gelb, gelb. Grün, grün. Rosa, or pink, braun, braun, lila, lila, schwarz, schwarz, grau, grau, orange, orange. Okay, now we are finished with the colors. I think we need some words so that we can describe them. Let's start with the table. Table means Tisch. The table means der Tisch. Der Tisch. Chair means Stuhl. The chair means der Stuhl. Der Stuhl. The bag means die Tasche. Die Tasche. The book is das Buch. Das Buch. The mirror is der Spiegel. Der Spiegel. The pen is der Stift. Der Stift. As you can see, in the German language, we have 3 different articles. Instead of the, we can say either der, die, or das. If you have a masculine word, you say der. If the word is feminine, you say die. The third case is when the word is neutral. Here you say das. Das. And when the word is plural, you have to only say die, regardless of the gender of the word. Die. Sadly, there isn't a way to know what the gender of the word is. You simply have to learn the word with its article. But don't worry about it, you will get used to it with time. Now, let's practice our colors again to make sure we can use them in sentences. The names of those colors are hidden. Try to say the sentence out loud with the correct color. Good job! Let's read those sentences again together. Das rote Buch. Das rote Buch. Das schwarze Haus. Das schwarze Haus. Der rosa Stift. Der rosa Stift. As you can see, when you use the names of the colors as adjectives, you have to make some changes. So instead of rot, you say rote. Or instead of schwarz, you say schwarze. We are going to learn more about those changes soon. Let's practice again. Try to read the sentences out loud with the correct color. Excellent. Let's read them together. Die gelbe Tasche. Die gelbe Tasche. Der blaue Spiegel. Der blaue Spiegel. Der grüne Stuhl. Der grüne Stuhl. Well done! And now let's go through the words we learned for today again to make sure our pronunciation is correct. Blau, Rot, Gelb, Grün, Braun, Lila, Rosa, Schwarz, Weiß, Grau, Orange. Der Tisch, der Tisch, der Stuhl, der Stuhl, die Tasche, die Tasche, das Buch, das Buch, der Spiegel, der Spiegel, der Stift, der Stift. Gratuliere! This is the end of our lesson for today. See you soon. Bye bye. Welcome back. Before we start, I would love to go through the words we learned from our previous lesson one more time with you. Shall we? Blau, Rot, Gelb, Grün, Braun, Lila, Rosa, Schwarz, Weiß, Grau, Orange, der Tisch, der Tisch, der Stuhl, der Stuhl, die Tasche, die Tasche, das Buch, das Buch, der Spiegel, der Spiegel, der Stift, der Stift. Our lesson for today is about food, or in German, das Essen. Das Essen. Let's start with bread. Bread in German means das Brot. Das Brot. Rice means der Reis. Der Reis. Egg means das Ei. Das Ei. Meat means das Fleisch. Das Fleisch. Pork means das Schweinefleisch, which is translated into the meat of the pig. Das Schweinefleisch. Chicken means das Huhn. Das Huhn. Beef is das Rindfleisch. Das Rindfleisch. Fish means der Fisch. Der Fisch. Vegetables in general means die Gemüse. Die Gemüse. Try to practice the pronunciation of this word a couple of times. to make sure you are pronouncing the umlaut correctly. Die Gemüse. Lettuce is der Kopfsalat or simply der Salat. Der Kopfsalat. Der Kopfsalat. Onion means die Zwiebel. Die Zwiebel. Garlic is der Knoblauch. Der Knoblauch. Side note, Germans love to use Knoblauch sauce in their kitchen, which is garlic sauce. Pepper is die Paprika. Die Paprika. Carrot is die Karotte. Die Karotte. Tomato is die Tomate. Die Tomate. Fruits are die Obst. Die Obst. Apple is der Apfel. Der Apfel. Banana is die Banane. Die Banane. Pineapple is die Ananas. Die Ananas. Strawberry is die Erdbeere. Die Erdbeere, which is translated into the berry of the earth. Grape means die Traube. Die Traube. A drink is das Getränk. Das Getränk. Milk means die Milch. Die Milch. Tea is der Tee. Der Tee. Sugar is Zucker. Zucker doesn't have an article because just like English, you don't say the sugar, but simply sugar. Zucker. Honey means der Honig. Der Honig. If you want to say I want, you say ich möchte. Ich möchte. With means mit. Mit. Now, let's try to build some sentences. Ich möchte Paprika, Zwiebel und Apfel. Means, I want pepper, onion and apple. Ich möchte Paprika, Zwiebel und Apfel. Ich möchte Obst und Rindfleisch. I want fruits and beef. Ich möchte Obst und Rindfleisch. Try to read them on your own. Another sentence would be, ich möchte Reis mit Gemüse und Fisch. I want rice with vegetables and fish. Ich möchte Reis mit Gemüse und Fisch. Ich möchte Tee und Milch mit Honig. I want tea and milk with honey. Ich möchte Tee und Milch mit Honig. Try to read them. Let's go through the new words one more time. Das Essen. Das Brot. Der Reis. das Ei, das Fleisch, das Schweinefleisch, das Huhn, das Rindfleisch, der Fisch, die Gemüse, der Kopfsalat, die Zwiebel, der Knoblauch, die Paprika, die Karotte, die Tomate, die Obst, der Apfel, die Banane, die Ananas, die Traube, die Erdbeere, das Getränk, die Milch, der Tee, Zucker, der Honig. Ich möchte. Mit. As you can see, there are plenty of der, das, and die. That's why I would recommend that you learn the word with the article right away. And this is the end of our lesson for today. Thank you for tuning in and see you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen. Welcome back to a new lesson. Just like always, let's start with a summary of the new words we learned from our last lesson. Shall we? Das Essen, das Brot, der Reis, das Ei, das Fleisch, das Schweinefleisch, das Huhn, das Rindfleisch, der Fisch, die Gemüse, der Kopfsalat, die Zwiebel, der Knoblauch, die Paprika, die Karotte, die Tomate, die Obst, der Apfel, die Banane, die Ananas, die Traube, die Erdbeere, das Getränk, die Milch, der Tee, Zucker, der Honig. Ich möchte. Mit. Well done. Today we are going to learn more about animals in German, or die Tiere. Die Tiere. Do you see the E and A in the middle? When they come together after each other, they sound more like E, a longer E. So the word is die Tiere. Die Tiere. Our first word is cat. Die Katze. Die Katze. Dog is der Hund. Der Hund. Bird is der Vogel. Der Vogel. Elephant is der Elefant. Der Elefant. Lion is der Löwe. Der Löwe. Bear is der Bär. Der Bär. Horse is das Pferd. Das Pferd. Tiger is der Tiger. Der Tiger. Bull is der Stier. Der Stier. A turtle is die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Pig is das Schwein. We already know this one from our last lesson. Do you remember the word das Schweinefleisch, which means pork? Exactly. Das Schwein. Cow is die Kuh. Die Kuh. Sheep is die Schafe. Die Schafe. Duck is die Ente. Die Ente. Now we are finished with our animals. Let's learn some verbs. To run means rennen. Rennen. To go means gehen. Gehen. To jump is springen. Springen. As you can see, all verbs in infinitive end with n. Rennen, gehen, springen, and so on. Now let's take a look at some adjectives. Fast means schnell. Schnell. Slow means langsam. Langsam. Okay, now let's use those words to build a sentence. Do you see the empty spaces? Try to fill them with words so that you have a sentence. Okay, now let's read them together. Die Kuh geht langsam. Die Kuh geht langsam. Der Hund rennt schnell. Der Hund rennt schnell. Das Schwein springt. Das Schwein springt. If you used other words, don't worry about it. This is only one of the possible answers. Now, let's take a look at the new words. Let's read them together. Die Tiere. Die Tiere. Die Katze. Die Katze. Der Hund. Der Hund. Der Vogel. Der Vogel. Der Elefant. Der Elefant. Der Löwe. Der Löwe. Der Bär. Der Bär. Das Pferd. Das Pferd. Der Tiger. Der Tiger. Der Stier. Der Stier. Die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Das Schwein. Das Schwein. Die Kuh. Die Kuh. Die Schafe. Die Schafe. Die Ente. Die Ente. Rennen. Rennen. Gehen. Gehen. Springen. Springen. Schnell. Schnell. Langsam. Langsam. That's it. This is our lesson for today. I hope to see you soon, and bye-bye. Welcome back. Willkommen. Before we start, let's go through the old words one more time. Die Tiere. Die Katze. Der Hund. Der Vogel. Der Elefant. Der Löwe. Der Bär. Das Pferd. Der Tiger. Der Stier. Die Schildkröte. Das Schwein. Die Kuh. Die Schafe. Die Ente. Rennen. Gehen. Springen. Schnell. Langsam. Good job. For our lesson for today, we are going through some verbs and we are going to learn how to use them in our sentences. Our first verb is to go. To go in German means gehen, as you already know. There are actually two words for the verb to run. There is rennen and laufen. We are going to talk about those soon. To jump means springen. To do sports in general, you say Sport machen. Sport machen. To swim means schwimmen. Schwimmen. To dance, you say tanzen. Tanzen. To ride a bike, you say Fahrrad fahren. Fahrrad fahren. Fahrrad is bike and fahren is translated into drive. To play, you say spielen. Spielen. If you want to say I like or I don't like something, you say ich mag for I like and ich mag nicht for I don't like. Ich mag, I like. Ich mag nicht, I don't like. If you want to show your feelings in a stronger way, you can say I love or I don't love something. Ich liebe, I love. Ich liebe nicht, I don't love. Ich liebe nicht. Try to complete those sentences by putting a verb at the end. Okay, let's read those possible answers. Ich mag schwimmen. I like to swim. Ich mag schwimmen. Ich mag nicht laufen. I don't like to run. Ich mag nicht laufen. Ich liebe springen. I love to jump. Ich liebe springen. Konjugieren is the same as conjugate a verb. When you want to say I play, you play, he plays, and so on. In the German language, it is a bit more difficult than the English language, but we are going through it step by step. Before we start, let's take a look at the German pronouns. Ich means I. Ich. Du is you. Du. And sie are the same as he and she. Sie. Es is the same as it. So we have sie, es. We means wir. Wir. And you for plural, you say ihr. Ihr. And finally, for they, you say sie. Sie. When you want to use the verb with a specific pronoun, you have to change it a bit. And by change, I mean that you have to add those letters at the end of the verb. For ich, you add e. For du, you add este. But you have to be careful here, because the pronunciation is st. It's not sht. For ses, you put simply a t. For wir, the verb stays the same as in infinitive. For ihr, you put also a t. And finally, for sie, the verb stays also in its infinitive form. Let's start with the verb gehen. I go means ich gehe. In this case, you delete the en at the end of the verb in the infinitive form and you only put an e at the end. So it's ich gehe. I go. You go is du gehst. Du gehst. Es geht. Wir gehen. You can see the verb stays the same here. Wir gehen. Ihr geht. Ihr geht. And finally, sie gehen. Just like wir gehen. Again, now let's try with the verb springen. Ich springe. Du springst. SES springt. Wir springen. Ihr springt. Sie springen. The same goes here for machen. Ich mache. Du machst. Als sie es macht. Wir machen. Ihr macht. Sie machen. And so on. And now let's try again with schwimmen. Ich schwimme. Du schwimmst. Als sie es schwimmt. Wir schwimmen. Ihr schwimmt. Sie schwimmen. With spielen, it's ich spiele. Du spielst. Als sie es spielt. Wir spielen. Ihr spielt. And sie spielen. With laufen, it's a bit different. You say that laufen is nicht regelmäßig. It's not regular. But don't worry, the only differences are with du and LCS, and that's it. Ich laufe. Du läufst. As you can see, we have to change the A into an E. So it's läufst. Läufst. The same goes for LCS. Läuft. Other than that, the verb stays exactly the same. Wir laufen. Ihr lauft. Sie laufen. Fahren is also nicht regelmäßig. Not regular. Ich fahre. Du fährst. The same as laufen. LCS fährt. And then comes wir fahren. Ihr fahrt. Sie fahren. And that's it. Let's go through the verbs and the new words one more time. Gehen. Laufen. Springen. Sport machen. Schwimmen. Spielen. Fahrrad fahren. Tanzen. Ich mag. Ich mag nicht. Ich liebe. Ich liebe nicht. That was our lesson for today. I hope to see you soon again, and until then, bye bye. Willkommen to a new lesson. Let's start with a quick summary of our last lesson. Gehen. Laufen. Springen. Sport machen. Schwimmen. Spielen. Fahrrad fahren. Tanzen. Ich mag. Ich mag nicht. Ich liebe. Ich liebe nicht. For our lesson for today, we are going to take a deeper look into the verbs. Our first verb is the verb to be. I am, you are, he is, and so on. The German verb is sein. Sein. To have means haben. Haben. To be able to or can means können. Können. To talk with someone, you say reden. Reden. If you want to say I speak German, you use the verb sprechen. Sprechen. To see is sehen. Sehen. As you can see, the letter S is not pronounced as S, but more like Z. So you say sehen. Sehen. Okay, now let's see how we can use those verbs. The verb sein, just like the English verb to be, is not regular. Nicht regelmäßig. In German you say ich bin. Ich bin. Du bist. Du bist. A, sie and es ist. A, sie, es ist. Wir sind. Wir sind. Ihr seid. Ihr seid. Sie sind. Sie sind. The verb haben goes like this. Ich habe. Ich habe. Du hast. Du hast. Er, sie, es hat. Er, sie, es hat. Wir haben. Wir haben. Ihr habt. Ihr habt. Sie haben. Sie haben. As you can see, the only change you have to make is with du and SES. Other than that, everything stays the same, just like we learned from our last lesson. Reden is completely normal, so it goes like this. Ich rede. Du redest. Er, sie, es redet. Wir reden. Ihr redet. Sie reden. Again. Ich rede. Du redest. Er, sie, es redet. Wir reden. Ihr redet. Sie reden. The verb können is not regular as well. But with this verb, you have to change the first three forms. Ich, du, and es. The other three stay the same. Ich kann. Ich kann. Du kannst. Du kannst. Es kann. Es kann. Wir können. Wir können. Ihr könnt. Ihr könnt. Sie können. Sie können. Sprechen is also not regular. Here you only have to change the forms du and ses. Ich spreche. Ich spreche. Du sprichst. Du sprichst. ses spricht. ses spricht. Wir sprechen. Wir sprechen. Ihr sprecht. Ihr sprecht. Sie sprechen. Sie sprechen. Sehen is also irregular. Ich sehe. Ich sehe. Du siehst. Du siehst. ses sieht. ses sieht. Wir sehen. Wir sehen. Ihr seht. Ihr seht. Sie sehen. Sie sehen. Now, let's try to build some sentences. Take your time to come up with the right answer. Let's read them together. I am. Ich bin. He speaks. Spricht. They can. Sie können. You are. Du bist. We go. Wir gehen. She sees. Sie sieht. I have. Ich habe. Well done. Let's try it again. Let's read them together. They are. Sie sind. I speak. Ich spreche. You can. Du kannst. We are. Wir sind. You'll go. Ihr geht. I see. Ich sehe. They have. Sie haben. Excellent. Let's read the verbs together one more time. Try to remember at the same time what those verbs mean in English. Sein. Haben. Können. Reden. Sprechen. Sehen. Gratuliere. That was the end of our lesson. I hope to see you soon again, and until then, bye bye. Willkommen to a new lesson. Let's start. The verbs we learned from our previous lesson are sein, haben, können, reden, sprechen, and sehen. Again, together. Sein, haben, können, reden, sprechen, sehen. And for our lesson for today, we are going to continue with more important verbs. The first one is wissen, means to know something. Wissen. Wissen. The second one is when you want to say, I know someone. In this case, you use the verb kennen. Kennen. It is really important to understand the differences between wissen, to know something, and kennen, to know someone. To put means stellen. Stellen. To say means sagen. Sagen. To want something means möchten. Möchten. Do you remember this from our previous lessons? Ich möchte means I want. Exactly. To give means geben. Geben. To eat means essen. Essen. Now, let's start with wissen. Wissen is also not regular, but we are going to go through it step by step. I know means ich weiß. You know means du weißt. Du weißt. He knows, for example, means weiß. Weiß. After that, the verb is completely normal. Wir wissen, ihr wisst, and sie wissen. On the other hand, kennen, to know someone, is completely normal. Ich kenne. Du kennst. Sie es kennt. Wir kennen. Ihr kennt. Sie kennen. Make sure that you don't mix between kennen and können. To know someone or to be able to. Kennen, können. Kennen, können. Stellen is also regular. Ich stelle. Du stellst. Sie stellt. Wir stellen. Ihr stellt. Sie stellen. The same thing goes with sagen. Ich sage. Du sagst. Sie sagt. Wir sagen. Ihr sagt. Sie sagen. Exactly. And we continue with möchten. Ich möchte. Ich möchte. Du möchtest. Du möchtest. Sie möchte. Sie möchte. Wir möchten. Wir möchten. Ihr möchtet. Ihr möchtet. Sie möchten. Sie möchten. I give you that the pronunciation of this verb is a bit difficult, but with some practice, this shouldn't be a problem. Now, geben, on the other hand, is not regular. Ich gebe. Ich gebe. Du gibst. Du gibst. Sie gibt. Sie gibt. Wir geben. Wir geben. Ihr gebt. Ihr gebt. Sie geben. Sie geben. The same goes here for essen. Ich esse. Ich esse. Du isst. Du isst. Sie isst. Sie isst. Wir essen. Wir essen. Ihr esst. Ihr esst. Sie essen. Sie essen. You have probably noticed that the third form of the verb essen is the exact same as in sein. He is. Ist. But you have to keep in mind that he is written with one S. But the pronunciation is exactly the same. Try to write the right answers. Now let's read them together. I know. Ich weiß. He says. Sagt. They want. Sie möchten. You know. Du kennst. We eat. Wir essen. She gives. sie gibt. I put, ich stelle. Well done. One more time. They know, sie wissen. You all say, ihr sagt. I want, ich möchte. We know, wir kennen. You eat, du isst. I give, ich gebe. She puts, sie stellt. Excellent. Let's go through the verbs one more time. Try to remember at the same time what they mean in English. Wissen, kennen, stellen, sagen, möchten, geben, essen. Gratuliere! That was the end of our lesson for today. I hope to see you soon again, and until then, bye bye! Welcome back to a new lesson. Willkommen! Before we start, let's read the verbs from our last lesson one more time. Wissen, kennen, stellen, sagen, möchten, geben, essen. Good job. For the next couple of lessons, we are going to review the things we learned, and we are also going to practice them even further, to make sure that we can use them without problems. Repeat after me. Hallo. Ich heiße. Mein Name ist. This one is a new one. When you want to say I am from, you say ich bin aus. We already know the term ich bin, I am, and aus means from. Then you can simply add your country, and you have a full sentence. For example, ich bin aus Deutschland. I am from Germany. Wie heißt du? If you want to be more formal, you can say wie heißen Sie? Wie heißen Sie? In the German language, it is extremely important to know when to speak in a formal way and when to speak in a more casual way. If you want to be more formal, you can always use Sie, which means they. In this case, this sentence means what is their name, even though you are talking to a person who might be standing in front of you. Wie heißen Sie? Nice to meet you means schön, Sie kennenzulernen. Schön, Sie kennenzulernen. Nice to meet you. Let's practice a bit. What you see is one side of a discussion. Try to fill it with the right sentences. Okay, now I will read the black lines and you can read the red lines. Hallo. Was ist dein Name? Ich heiße Isabella. Schön, Sie kennenzulernen. Excellent. As you already know, greetings also have words like good morning, which is Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Guten Abend. Guten Abend. Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Wie geht es dir? Wie geht es dir? Or to be less formal, you say wie geht's, as in what's up. Wie geht's? The other person might say gut und du? Gut und du? Just like before, let me read the black lines and you can be the red lines. Hallo, guten Tag. Wie geht's? Gut, danke. At the end, you can say ciao or bis bald. Bis bald. Let's go through them one more time. Ich bin aus. Mein Name ist. Wie heißt du? Schön, Sie kennenzulernen. Wie geht's? Gut. Und du? Excellent. And this is the end of our lesson. Hope to see you soon again, and bye-bye. Welcome back again to a new lesson. Willkommen. The things we learned from our last lesson are Ich bin aus. Ich bin aus. Mein Name ist. Mein Name ist. Wie heißt du? Wie heißt du? Schön, Sie kennenzulernen. Schön, Sie kennen zu lernen. Wie geht's? Wie geht's? Gut, Und du? Gut. Und du. As I said in the last lesson, the next couple of lessons are going to be a review of the things we learned so far. Bitte means please. It could also mean you are welcome. It depends on the context. Bitte. Danke is thank you. Danke. If you want to be more thankful, you say vielen Dank. Thank you very much. Vielen Dank. If you want to apologize for something, you say Es tut mir leid. Es tut mir leid. Es tut mir leid. You can also say Entschuldigung. Entschuldigung. Again, it depends on the conversation you are having. Whether you can say Es tut mir leid or Entschuldigung. Let's see if you still remember when to use Entschuldigung and when to use Es tut mir leid. The first situation is you are walking down the street and accidentally bump into a stranger. You say Entschuldigung. Correct. Again, you are having a conversation with someone and you want to interject. You say Entschuldigung. Correct. Your friend is having a bad day and is talking about his problems with you. In this case, you say Es tut mir leid. Correct. If you are still having problems knowing when to use Es tut mir leid and when to use Entschuldigung, I would recommend that you go through the third lesson one more time. Coffee means der Kaffee. Der Kaffee. Water means das Wasser. Das Wasser. Bier means das Bier. Das Bier. If you want to ask someone to bring you something, you say, Können Sie mir bringen? Können Sie mir bringen? As you can see, this question is formal. That's why we use Sie instead of du. Können Sie mir bringen? If you are in a restaurant, you say Ich nehme, as in I take or I will take. Ich nehme. Ich nehme. For this exercise, I'm going to read the black lines and you can read the red lines. Take your time. Ja, ja klar. Gerne. As you can see, Wasser doesn't have an article, because in this case you can't measure water, just like in English. You might be wondering what ein or einen mean. Don't worry about it. We are going to cover this subject soon. Congrats! Gratuliere! This is the end of our lesson for today. I hope to see you soon again. Bye bye! Welcome back to a new lesson. Willkommen! For our lesson for today, we are going to review the fourth lesson where we learn the numbers. Die Zahlen. Let's see if you still remember those numbers. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then comes 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Again, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Good job. After that comes 20. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. If you find it difficult to pronounce the numbers, try to divide the words. For example, 21 would be ein und 20, which is translated to 1 and 20. Try to read them like this with me. 20. Ein und 20. 2 und 20. 3 und 20. 4 und 20. 5 und 20. 6 und 20. 7 und 20. 8 und 20. 9 und 20. Try to repeat them, and soon enough you are going to be able to pronounce them without any problems. The same thing goes with 30. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. If you feel intimidated in the way the numbers are written, don't worry about it. In the German language, if you write a text, you only have to write the numbers in the form of letters from number 0 to 12. Anything bigger than 12, you can simply write it as a number. But it is important to know how to pronounce the numbers. Let's continue with 40. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Again with 50. 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. As you can see, the numbers 20, 30, 40, 50, and so on are pretty easy. You only have to add zig at the end. 20, 30, 40, 50, and so on. For example, 60 would be 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79. As you already know, the number 7 is almost always a bit different. When you want to say 70, you don't say 70, but you only say 70. In a way, it does make sense because it's easier to pronounce. 70. 80 would be 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89. And finally, 90 is 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100 is 100. If you want to say anything above 100, you say 101, 101. And don't forget the S at the end. 101, 102. 120 is 120. 120. If you say 2 before 100, this means 200, 200, just like in the English language. 200. 201 is 201. It does make sense, right? 202, 250, 250. 300, 300. 301, 302. 371. In this case, you have to put und between 70 and 1. 371. 400. 400. 401. 401. 484 is 484. I think it is much easier if you divide the word. 484. Then comes 500. 500. 500. 501. 501. 563 is 563. 563. It might be a little bit complicated because in this case you have to read from the left and then from the right. So you say 563. But with some practice we are going to master it. Don't worry. 563. 600. 600. 601. 700. 700. 701. 701. 729. 729. 729. 800. 801. 900. 901. And finally comes 1000. 1000. 1000. For this exercise, try to take your time to figure out what those numbers are called in German. Now that you have the answers, Let's read them together. 150 150 290 290 881 881 600 600 411 411 570 570 301 301 1000 1000 and finally 963 963. Well done! And that was the end of our lesson for today. Thank you very much for tuning in, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye! Willkommen! Welcome back to a new lesson. This lesson is a review of lesson 5. Do you remember this one? This is where we learn the colors for the first time. Farben. Let's start with blue. Blau. Blau. Red is rot. Rot. Gelb is yellow. Gelb. Grün is green. Grün. Brown is braun. Braun. For purple, you say lila. Lila. For pink, you have two options. You either can say rosa, rosa, or pink, pink, just like the English pink. Black means schwarz, schwarz. And make sure you are pronouncing the R correctly. Schwarz. Schwarz. Exactly. White means weiß. Weiß. But you already know that I know also means weiß. Do you remember this one? Ich weiß. I know. So you can say that weiß has two different meanings. It's either white or I know. Usually it is pretty obvious which weiß one is talking about. Gray means grau. Grau. Orange means orange. Orange. If you want to describe a specific color as light, you say hell. For example, hellblau, a light blue, or hellbraun, a light brown, and so on. The same thing goes with dark. You can say, for example, dunkelrot, dark red, dunkelgrün, dark green, dunkel, dunkel. Try to say the colors you see in front of you out loud. And now, let's read them together. Blau, Rot, Gelb, Grün, Rosa, Pink, Braun, Lila, Schwarz, Grau, Orange. Well done! Let's see if you still remember those words. Table means der Tisch. Der Tisch. Bag means die Tasche. Die Tasche. Backpack means die Rücktasche. Die Rücktasche. Chair means der Stuhl. Der Stuhl. Bed means das Bett. Das Bett. A sofa or a couch means das Sofa. Das Sofa. Book means das Buch. Das Buch. Paper is das Papier. Das Papier. Mirror is der Spiegel. Der Spiegel. Door is die Tür. Die Tür. Try to pronounce this word a couple of times. Die Tür. Die Tür. Excellent. A pen is der Stift. Der Stift. In the German language, if you want to say a book or a bag, for example, you say ein Buch instead of das Buch, or eine Tasche instead of die Tasche. Ein and eine. Try to read those sentences out loud with their correct color. And now together. Das Papier ist rot. Die Tasche ist schwarz. Der Stift ist pink. Eine Rücktasche ist gelb. Die Tür ist blau. Das Bett ist grün. Excellent and great pronunciation. Let's go through the new words one more time. Die Rücktasche, die Tasche, das Bett, das Sofa, das Papier, die Tür, hell, dunkel, ein or eine. Ein is usually used with words that are either masculine or neutral, and eine is used with words that are feminine. Gratuliere! You have reached the end of this lesson. Thank you very much for tuning in and see you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen and welcome back to a new lesson. The things we learned from our previous lesson are die Rücktasche, die Tasche, das Bett, das Sofa, das Papier, die Tür, hell, dunkel, ein or eine. Today we are going to go through lesson number 6 one more time, and we are also going to expand a little bit further. Food in general is das Essen. Das Essen. And you already know that the verb eat also means essen. Bread is das Brot. Das Brot. Rice is der Reis. Der Reis. Egg means das Ei. Das Ei. Meat is das Fleisch. Das Fleisch. Pork is das Schweinefleisch. Das Schweinefleisch. And you know that Schwein means pig. Chicken is das Huhn. Das Huhn. Beef is das Rindfleisch. Das Rindfleisch. Fish is simply der Fisch. Der Fisch. Vegetables are die Gemüse. Die Gemüse. Lettuce is either der Salat or der Kopfsalat. Der Kopfsalat. Onion is die Zwiebel. Die Zwiebel. Garlic is der Knoblauch. Der Knoblauch. Pepper is die Paprika. Die Paprika. Carrot is die Karotte. Die Karotte. Tomato is Die Tomate. Die Tomate. Fruits are die Obst. Die Obst. Apfel is der Apfel. Der Apfel. Banana is die Banane. Die Banane. Pineapple is die Ananas. Die Ananas. Strawberry is die Erdbeere. Die Erdbeere. Grape is die Traube. Die Traube. Drink is das Getränk. Das Getränk. Milk is die Milch. Die Milch. Tea is der Tee. Der Tee. Sugar is Zucker. Zucker. Honey means der Honig. Der Honig. When talking about cutlery, you say das Besteck. Das Besteck. Let's start with fork. Fork means die Gabel. Die Gabel. Knife is das Messer. Das Messer. Spoon is der Löffel. Der Löffel. This word might also be a bit difficult to pronounce. Try to practice it a couple of times. Der Löffel. Der Löffel. Excellent. A plate or a dish is der Teller. Der Teller. Do you remember this one? I want in German means ich möchte. Ich möchte. The verb to need is in German brauchen. Brauchen. And this verb is completely regular. With is mit. Mit. Try to read those sentences out loud with me. Ich möchte Tee mit Milch und Zucker. Ich möchte Tee mit Milch und Zucker. Can you figure out what this sentence means in English? I want tea with milk and sugar. Excellent. The next one is ich möchte Obst und ein Getränk. I want fruits and a drink. Ich brauche eine Karotte. I need a carrot. Again. Ich möchte Reis mit Fleisch und Paprika. Ich möchte Reis mit Fleisch und Paprika. I want rice with meat and pepper. Ich brauche Ananas und Traube. Ich brauche Ananas und Traube. I need pineapple and grape. Ich brauche eine Gabel, ein Messer, Löffel oder Teller. Ich brauche eine Gabel, ein Messer, Löffel, Teller. I need a fork, a knife, a spoon or a plate. Excellent! And those are the new words you learned for today. Das Besteck, das Messer, die Gabel, der Löffel, der Teller. Brauchen. And gratuliere. This is the end of our lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Welcome back to a new lesson. Willkommen. The things we learned from our previous lesson are das Besteck, das Messer, die Gabel, der Löffel, der Teller. Brauchen. Today we are going to review lesson number 7. In other words, we are going to talk again about animals, die Tiere. We are also going to try to put them into sentences. Cat means die Katze. Die Katze. Dog is der Hund. Der Hund. Bird is der Vogel. Der Vogel. Elephant is der Elefant. Der Elefant. Lion is der Löwe. Der Löwe. Bear is der Bär. Der Bär. Horse is das Pferd. Das Pferd. Tiger is der Tiger. Der Tiger. Bull is der Stier. Der Stier. Turtle is die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Try to practice this word a couple of times more with me. Die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Die Schildkröte. Well done. Pig is das Schwein. Das Schwein. Cow means die Kuh. Die Kuh. Sheep is die Schafe. Die Schafe. Duck means die Ente. Die Ente. Now, let's move to some adjectives. Fast means schnell. Schnell. Slow means langsam. Langsam. High means hoch. Hoch. Now, to make sure that you understand those words correctly, let's try together to put them in sentences. The 3 sentences you see in front of you are missing 3 adjectives. Try to find the correct adjective so that the sentence makes sense. Let's see if you got them all correct. The first sentence is Das Pferd läuft schnell. Das Pferd läuft schnell. Can you figure out what this sentence means in English? The horse runs fast. The second sentence is Die Kuh ist langsam. Die Kuh ist langsam. The cow is slow. The last sentence is Der Tiger springt hoch. Der Tiger springt hoch. The tiger jumps high. And this is the end of this lesson. Gratuliere. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen zurück. Welcome back. Today we are going to do some exercises with verbs. Verben. The first verb is the verb to be. In the infinitive, it is sein. Sein. To have is haben. To be able to is können. Können. With or umlaut. Können. To talk with someone, you say reden. To speak a language, for example, you say sprechen. To see is sehen. Try to replace the question marks with the correct form of the verb sein. If you feel the need to pause, do so. Now let's read them together. Ich bin. Du bist. Er, sie or es ist. Wir sind. Ihr seid. Sie sind. Try to do the same thing with the verb reden. Now let's read them together. Ich rede. Du redest. Er, sie oder es redet. Wir reden. Ihr redet. Sie reden. Now let's try with haben. Ich habe. Du hast. Er, sie, es hat. Wir haben. Ihr habt. Sie haben. So far so good, right? Again with gehen. Ich gehe. Du gehst. Er, sie, es geht. Wir gehen. Ihr geht. Sie gehen. And now with können. But keep in mind that können is irregular. Let's see if you still remember them. Ich kann. Du kannst. Er, sie, es kann. Wir können. Ihr könnt. Sie können. One more time with sehen. Ich sehe. Du siehst. Er, sie, es sieht. Wir sehen. Ihr seht. Sie sehen. Excellent. And now let's continue with the second part of our verbs for today. To know something means wissen. To know someone means kennen. It is really important to understand the differences between those two verbs. To know something and to know someone. It is also important to understand the differences between to be able to and to know someone. Können and kennen. To put is stellen. To say means sagen. To want is möchten. To give is geben. And finally, to eat is essen, just like the word food. Let's try again with the same exercise, this time with the verb geben. Ich gebe. Du gibst. Sie, es gibt. Wir geben. Ihr gebt. Sie geben. One more time with wissen. Keep in mind, this verb is also irregular. Ich weiß. Du weißt. Sie, es weiß. Wir wissen. Ihr wisst. Sie wissen. Kennen is normal. Try to figure out this one. Ich kenne. Du kennst. Sie, es kennt. Wir kennen. Ihr kennt. Sie kennen. And now with können, which is irregular. Ich kann. Du kannst. Sie, es kann. Wir können. Ihr könnt. Sie können. And now with sagen. Ich sage. Du sagst. Sie, es sagt. Wir sagen. Ihr sagt. Sie sagen. And we continue with möchten. Ich möchte. Du möchtest. Sie, es möchte. Wir möchten. Ihr möchtet. And sie möchten. And finally with essen. Let's read them together. Ich esse. Du isst. Sie, es isst. Wir essen. Ihr esst. And finally, Sie essen. Good job and great pronunciation. And just like that, you have reached the end of this lesson. See you next time, and bye-bye. Willkommen and welcome back. For our lesson for today, we are going to learn more about dates in German. In other words, we are going to learn die Datumsangaben. Die Datumsangaben. First and foremost, week is die Woche. Die Woche. So let's start with the days of the week. Monday is Montag. Montag. Tuesday is Dienstag. Dienstag. Wednesday is Mittwoch. Mittwoch. Thursday is Donnerstag. Donnerstag. Friday is Freitag. Freitag. Saturday is Samstag. Samstag. And finally, Sunday is Sonntag. Sonntag. And as you have noticed, day in German means Tag. Let's move on to the months. Month means der Monat. Der Monat. January is Jänner. Jänner. February is Februar. Februar. March is März. März. Try to pronounce this word a couple of times. März. März. Exactly. April is April. April. May is Mai. Mai. June is Juni. Juni. As you know, the letter J is not pronounced as J, but as Y. So together you have Juni. June. July is Juli. Juli. August is August. August. September is September. The exact same word. September. October is October. October. The same thing, but instead of a C, we write a K. October. November is also November. November. December is Dezember. Dezember. And the year in general means das Jahr. Das Jahr. Let's practice. Try to fill the missing days in between. And now let's read them together. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sonntag. And now let's try to read them faster. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sonntag. Excellent! And now let's do the exact same thing one more time, but this time with months. And now let's read them together. Jänner, Februar, März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August, September, Oktober, November, Dezember. And now a bit faster. Jänner, Februar, März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August, September, Oktober, November, Dezember. Good job! And now one more time all together. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sonntag, Jänner, Februar, März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August, September, Oktober, November, Dezember. Das Jahr, die Woche, der Monat. Excellent! Gratuliere! This was the end of our lesson. See you next time. Bye bye. Hello, willkommen. Before we start, let's repeat the words we learned from our last lesson one more time. Montag, Dienstag, Mittwoch, Donnerstag, Freitag, Samstag, Sonntag, Jänner, Februar, März, April, Mai, Juni, Juli, August, September, October, November, Dezember, das Jahr, die Woche, der Monat. For our lesson for today, we are going to talk more about how to say the time in German. The most important thing is to know how to ask, what time is it? Wie spät ist es? Wie spät ist es? Try to repeat it a bit faster. Wie spät ist es? Excellent. Let's try with the simplest answers. Es ist 1 Uhr. It's 1 o'clock. Es ist 1 Uhr. Es ist 2 Uhr. It's 2 o'clock. Es ist 2 Uhr. Es ist 3 Uhr. It's 3 o'clock. Es ist 3 Uhr. Es ist 4 Uhr. It's 4 o'clock. Es ist 4 Uhr. Es ist 5 Uhr. It's 5 o'clock. Es ist 5 Uhr. Es ist 6 Uhr. Es ist 6 Uhr. Let's take this into the next step. If you want to say it's 10 past 6, you say es ist 10 nach 6. Es ist 10 nach 6. In this case, nach means past or after. Es ist 10 nach 6. The same thing goes with quarter. If you want to say it's 6:15, you say es ist 15 nach 6. And Viertel is a quarter. Es ist 15 nach 6. This stops, however, when you reach 20. If you want to say it's 20 past 6, you say es ist 6:20 Uhr. Es ist 6:20 Uhr. Here, the minutes would be after the hours. Es ist 6:20 Uhr. This is where the German language gets a bit tricky. If you want to say it's 6:30, you don't say es ist 6:30, but instead you say es ist 6:30, which means it's 6:30. Here you really have to pay attention. It's 6:30. Es ist 6:30. And we continue with it's 20 to 7. Es ist 20 vor 7. Vor in this case means before or to. Es ist 20 vor 7. It's 6:45. Es ist 7:15. Es ist 7:15. If you want to say it's 6:55, you say es ist 5 vor 7, which means it's 5 till 7 o'clock. Es ist 5 vor 7. Let's see if you can tell the time in German. Wie spät ist es? Es ist 3 Uhr. Es ist 3 Uhr. It's 3 o'clock. Next one. Es ist 7:15. Es ist 7:15. It's 7:15. Again. Es ist 1:30. It's not 1:30, but 1:30. It's 1:30. Es ist 1:30. One more time. Es ist 4:45. It's 4:45. Es ist 4:45. Great job! If you are still confused, try to repeat the lesson. We are going to continue practicing soon. Until then, bye-bye! Willkommen! Welcome back! Today, we are going to continue with verbs. You already know this one. To run means either rennen or laufen. Rennen, laufen. To go means gehen. Gehen. Springen means to jump. Springen. To do sports or to exercise means Sport machen. Sport machen. To swim means schwimmen. Schwimmen. To dance is tanzen. Tanzen. To ride a bike is Fahrrad fahren. Fahrrad fahren. And the verb fahren, when it comes alone, it also means to drive. Fahren. To play means spielen. Spielen. If you want to say I like or I don't like something, you say ich mag or ich mag nicht. Ich mag nicht. The same thing goes when you want to say I love or I don't love something. Ich liebe Ich liebe nicht. Ich liebe. Ich liebe nicht. Do you remember this exercise from before? Again, try to replace the question marks with the right form of the verb rennen. And now let's read them together. Ich renne. Du rennst. Er, sie, es rennt. Wir rennen. Ihr rennt. Sie rennen. Good job. And now with tanzen. Ich tanze. Du tanzt. The pronunciation of this one might be a bit difficult. Try to practice it. Du tanzt. Er, sie, es tanzt. Wir tanzen. Ihr tanzt. Sie tanzen. And now with schwimmen. Ich schwimme. Du schwimmst. Er, sie, es schwimmt. Wir schwimmen. Ihr schwimmt. Sie schwimmen. One more time with spielen. Ich spiele. Du spielst. Er, sie, es spielt. Wir spielen. Ihr spielt. Sie spielen. And now with laufen. And keep in mind that laufen is not regular. Ich laufe. Du läufst. Er, sie, es läuft. Wir laufen. Ihr lauft. Sie laufen. As you know, the not regular verbs only change with du and as, yes. Some of them also change with the form ich, but this is not always the case. Try again with machen. Ich mache. Du machst. Sie, es macht. Wir machen. Ihr macht. Sie machen. Now, I want you to reflect on how many verbs you can use in German. There are quite a lot. I would like to recommend, from a language learner to another, that you, for example, start to build sentences as simple as possible. By doing so, you are proving to yourself that you are actually able to use those verbs in daily conversations. What I used to do was to build conversations in my head in German. Try to talk about the weather, about yourself. Try to ask questions in your mind in German. And finally, you are going to realize that you are actually much better than you thought. And this is the end of our 20th lesson, which is half of our first course. Excellent job so far, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye! Willkommen and welcome back to a new lesson. For our lesson for today, we are going to learn the question words. For example, what, where, when, why, and so on. Questions in German mean Fragen. The first word is what, means was. Was. Who means wer. Wer. Why means warum. Warum. Where means wo. Wo. How means wie. Wie. How much, for example, or how many, you say wie viel. Wie viel. Viel alone means very or many. When means wann. Wann. If you want to answer the question why, warum, you say weil. Weil means because. Warum? Weil. Let's see if you can translate those words into German. Let's read them together to see if you got everything right. Who, wer. What, was. When, wann. Where, wo. Why, warum. How, wie. How many, wie viel. Wie viel. Excellent. A couple of lessons ago, we learned how to say the time in German. And now we are going to practice even more, to make sure we got everything covered. Try to figure out what the time is in German. If you feel the need to repeat the lesson, feel free to do so. Wie spät ist es? What time is it? Es ist 10 nach 10. Es ist 10 nach 10. It's 10 past 10. Wie spät ist es means what time is it? Try again. Wie spät ist es? Es ist 7:15. Es ist 7:15. It's 6:45. Again. Wie spät ist es? Es ist 9:30. Es ist 9:30. It's 9:30. But, as you already know, in the German language it's a bit different. It's 9:30 means es ist 9:30, which means half of 10. Es ist 9:30. Try again. Wie spät ist es? Es ist 5 nach 8. Es ist 5 nach 8. It's 8:05. Try again. Es ist 10:20. Es ist 10:20. One last time. This one might be a bit tricky. Try to think of a possible answer and we will see if it's correct. Es ist 5:30 is the correct answer. Es ist 5:30, which means it's 5:05. At first you might find those times a bit complicated, but don't worry. With time you're going to master it. Some side notes that might be helpful if you are going to live in a German-speaking country. Most people don't use the terms 1 p.m., 2 p.m., 3 p.m., and so on. Instead, they say 13 o'clock, 14 o'clock, 15 o'clock, which means after 12 o'clock, they just continue with the numbers. Nowadays, that most of us can see the time with their phones, it might be a bit practical if you can say the exact time. For example, 15, if it's 15:38, you can simply say, es ist 15:38, which means it's 15 o'clock 38. You just have to read the numbers as they are. But don't forget to add the Uhr in the middle after the hours. The second example is 21:23, Es ist 21:23 Uhr. Es ist 21:23 Uhr. The last one is 9:16. Es ist 9:16 Uhr. Es ist 9:16 Uhr. And you have finished the lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Welcome back. Willkommen. The things we learned from our last lesson are wer, was, wann, wo, warum, weil, wie viel. And for our lesson for today, we are going to learn more about family and family members. In German, family means die Familie. Die Familie. The first word is parents. Die Eltern. Die Eltern. Die Mutter is mother. Die Mutter. Kid is das Kind. Das Kind. Father is der Vater. Der Vater. Relatives in general are die Verwandten. Die Verwandten. Brother is der Bruder. Der Bruder. Sister means die Schwester. Die Schwester. Siblings, regardless of the gender, are die Geschwister. Die Geschwister. Grandfather is der Großvater. Der Großvater. The same thing goes with grandmother. Die Großmutter. Die Großmutter. Grandparents are die Großeltern. Die Großeltern. Uncle is der Onkel. Der Onkel. Aunt is die Tante. Die Tante. Cousin is der Cousin or die Cousine. It depends on the gender of the person. Der Cousin or die Cousine. Son is der Sohn. Der Sohn. Daughter is die Tochter. die Tochter. Grandson is der Enkel. Der Enkel. Granddaughter is die Enkelin. Die Enkelin. A spouse is der Ehepartner or die Ehepartnerin. Again, it depends on the gender. Der Ehepartner or die Ehepartnerin. Great-grandfather is der Urgroßvater. Don't mix between Ur and Uhr, which means clock. There is an H in the middle. Uhr, der Urgroßvater. Same thing with great-grandmother. Die Urgroßmutter. Die Urgroßmutter. Great-grandson is der Urenkel. Der Urenkel. Great-granddaughter is die Urenkelin. Die Urenkelin. In meiner Familie habe ich. Can you figure out what this sentence means? In meiner Familie habe ich. Exactly. In my family, I have. The second sentence is die Familie von meinem Partner hat. Can you figure out what this sentence means? Die Familie von meinem Partner hat. Correct. The family of my partner or my spouse has. And now that you know what those sentences mean, try to fill them. For example, in meiner Familie habe ich eine Mutter, einen Vater, 4 Großeltern, 7 Onkel und Tanten, 9 Cousins. Do you hear the pronunciation of the last word? Cousin in plural, you have to add a French pronunciation to it. Cousin. Die Familie von meinem Partner hat eine Mutter, einen Bruder, 10 Onkel und 25 Cousins. Correct. Let's go through the new words one more time. Die Familie, die Eltern, die Mutter, der Vater, das Kind, die Verwandten, die Geschwister, der Bruder, die Schwester, die Großeltern, der Großvater, die Großmutter, der Onkel, die Tante, der Cousin, die Cousine, and in plural they are die Cousins, der Sohn, Die Tochter. Der Enkel. Die Enkelin. Der Ehepartner. Die Ehepartnerin. Der Urgroßvater. Die Urgroßmutter. Der Urenkel. Die Urenkelin. And this was the end of our lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen. Welcome. Before we start, as always, let's start with a quick summary of the things we learned before. Die Familie. Die Eltern. Die Mutter. Der Vater. Das Kind. Die Verwandten. Die Geschwister. Der Bruder. Die Schwester. Die Großeltern. Der Großvater. Die Großmutter. Der Onkel. Die Tante. Der Cousin. Die Cousine. Der Sohn. Die Tochter. Der Enkel. Die Enkelin. Der Ehepartner. Die Ehepartnerin. Der Urgroßvater. Die Urgroßmutter. Der Urenkel. Die Urenkelin. Good job! For our lesson for today, we are going to learn more about emotions in German. Emotions in German mean die Gefühle. Die Gefühle. Let's start with the basic feelings. For example, happy. Happy means glücklich. Glücklich. It might be a bit difficult to pronounce this one, so let's practice a couple of times together. Glücklich. Glücklich. Sad means traurig. Traurig. Excited means aufgeregt. Aufgeregt. Tired means müde. Müde. For angry, you have two options. You can either say sauer, or wütend, wütend. The word sour in English means also the taste sour. And in German, it makes sense to say sauer when you are feeling angry. Confused means verwirrt. Verwirrt. Try to pronounce it one more time. Verwirrt. Excellent. When you want to say someone is in love, you say verliebt. Verliebt. which comes from the verb to love, which is lieben. But you already know this one. Frustrated means frustriert. Frustriert. Nervous means nervös. Nervös. Shy means schüchtern. Schüchtern. Again, schüchtern. Surprised means überrascht. Überrascht. There are some sentences that are different from English. For example, when you want to say I'm worried, you don't say ich bin. Instead, you say ich mache mir Sorgen, which is translated into I make myself worries. It doesn't make sense, but in German, this is the way we say it. Ich mache mir Sorgen. Ich mache mir Sorgen. A second example is when you want to say I'm scared or frightened. You also don't say ich bin, but ich habe Angst, which means I have fear. Ich habe Angst. The same thing here. I'm bored means mir ist langweilig. Mir ist langweilig. I am embarrassed means mir ist peinlich. Mir ist peinlich. The last couple of sentences don't necessarily have to make sense. You can simply learn them as they are, because in German they do make sense. If you want to express your feelings, you can say, for example, I feel uncomfortable or comfortable. You say, ich fühle mich wohl or unwohl. In this case, ich fühle mich means I feel and wohl means comfortable. Or unwohl means uncomfortable. Ich fühle mich wohl. Ich fühle mich unwohl. The infinitive of the verb to feel is sich fühlen, which is translated into to feel oneself. I feel myself, you feel yourself, he feels himself, and so on. And because of that, you have to change two words. Let's read them together. I feel, ich fühle mich. Ich fühle mich. Du fühlst dich. Du fühlst dich. Sie, es fühlt sich. Sie, es fühlt sich. Wir fühlen uns. Wir fühlen uns. Ihr fühlt euch. Ihr fühlt euch. Sie fühlen sich. Sie fühlen sich. As you can see, the verb fühlen is normal. But you have to keep in mind how the second word is going to change. If you are confused, think of them like this. Mich means myself. Dich means yourself. Sich, himself or herself. Uns, ourselves. Euch, yourselves. And sich, the plural, themselves. Now, let's see if we can differentiate between when to use ich fühle mich, ich bin, and ich habe when we talk about feelings. To practice, try to translate those sentences. I am tired. Ich bin müde. I am worried. Ich mache mir Sorgen. You feel sad. Du fühlst dich traurig. We are happy. Wir sind glücklich. They are angry. Sie sind sauer or sie sind wütend. I am bored. Mir ist langweilig. If you are still confused, I completely understand. I would recommend that you go to the beginning of the lesson and go through it again step by step. For now, let's read the new words one more time. Die Gefühle. Glücklich. Traurig. Aufgeregt. Müde. Sauer. Wütend. Verwirrt. Verliebt. Frustriert. Nervös. Schüchtern. Überrascht. Ich mache mir Sorgen. Ich habe Angst. Mir ist langweilig. Mir ist peinlich. Ich fühle mich wohl. Ich fühle mich unwohl. And sich fühlen. And that was the end of our lesson for today. Until next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words we learned in the previous lesson are die Gefühle, glücklich, traurig, aufgeregt, müde, sauer, wütend, verwirrt, verliebt, frustriert, nervös, schüchtern, überrascht. Ich mache mir Sorgen. Ich habe Angst. Mir ist langweilig. Mir ist peinlich. Ich fühle mich wohl. Ich fühle mich unwohl. Sich fühlen. And today we are going to learn more about the body, or der Körper. Der Körper. Head means der Kopf. Der Kopf. Face means das Gesicht. Das Gesicht. One eye means das Auge. Das Auge. Two eyes mean Die Augen. Die Augen. One ear means das Ohr. Das Ohr. Two ears mean die Ohren. Die Ohren. Chest means die Brust. Die Brust. One arm means der Arm. Der Arm. Both arms mean die Armen. Die Armen. Leg means das Bein. Das Bein. Both legs mean die Beine. Die Beine. As you can see, all words in plural have the article die, regardless of their previous gender. Let's continue with feet. One foot means der Fuß. Der Fuß. Feet mean die Füße. Die Füße. One hand means die Hand. Two hands mean die Hände. Die Hände. Finger is der Finger. More than one finger is die Finger. Here, nothing's changed except for the article. When it's plural, it's always die. Keep that in mind. A toe is der Zeh. Der Zeh. Toes are die Zehen. Die Zehen. Back means der Rücken. Der Rücken. Knee means das Knie. And in German, you have to pronounce the K. Das Knie. Knees are die Knie. Die Knie. Elbow is der Ellbogen. Der Ellbogen. Pretty similar to the English word. Shoulder is die Schulter. Die Schulter. Ankle is der Knöchel. Der Knöchel. Try one more time. Der Knöchel. Excellent. Teeth are die Zähne. Die Zähne. Stomach is der Magen. Der Magen. Hip is die Hüfte. Die Hüfte. Hair is die Haare. Die Haare. Let's learn a new verb. To touch is berühren. I know the word is really difficult to pronounce, but let's practice. Berühren. Berühren. One more time. Berühren. Excellent. Let's read it together. Ich berühre. Du berührst. Sie, es berührt. Wir berühren. Ihr berührt. And sie berühren. With this verb, you have to keep two things in mind. First of all, the H is silent. Berühren. The second thing is that the verb is completely normal. Now let's read the words one more time together. Der Körper. Der Kopf. Das Gesicht. Die Augen. Die Ohren. Die Brust. Die Arme. Die Beine. Die Füße. Die Hände. Die Finger. Die Zehen. Der Rücken. Die Knie. Der Ellbogen. Die Schulter. Der Knöchel. Die Zähne. Der Magen. Die Hüfte. Die Haare. Berühren. At the end, I really want to say that you have to keep in mind the importance of learning the article of each word. Other than that, enjoy the rest of your day and see you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen! Let's go through the words from last lesson one more time. Der Körper. Der Kopf. Das Gesicht. Die Augen. Die Ohren. Die Brust. Die Arme. Die Beine. Die Füße. Die Hände. Die Finger. Die Zehen. Der Rücken. Die Knie. Der Ellbogen. Die Schulter. Der Knöchel. Die Zähne. Der Magen. Die Hüfte. Die Haare. Berühren. Excellent. For our lesson for today, we are going to learn more about physical characteristics. In other words, we are going to learn how to describe someone based on their looks and appearances. In German you would say physikalische Eigenschaften. Physikalische Eigenschaften. Let's start. The first one is beautiful. In German it means schön. Try to ignore the A in the end. We are going to come back to this soon. For now, beautiful means schön. Attractive means attraktiv. Attraktiv. Tall means groß, which also means big. But in the German language, if you want to describe someone as tall, you say big. The same thing goes for short and small. If you want to say that someone is short, you say klein. Klein, which at the same time means small. Thin or skinny means dünn. Dünn. For fat, you can either say fett, fett, or dick, dick. Pretty, handsome, or gorgeous, you say hübsch, hübsch. Ugly, you say hässlich, hässlich. Muscular means muskulös, muskulös. Good looking in general, you say gut aussehend, gut aussehend. One more time. Gut aussehend. Brunette is brünett. Just add an O-umlaut in the middle. Brünett. Blonde is blond. Blond. Grey hair is graue Haare. Graue Haare. Graue Haare. For red hair, rote Haare. Rote Haare. Pale is blass. Blass. If you want to describe the color of the eyes, you just have to add the name of the color before the word Augen, which means eyes. And you also have to add the I at the end. For example, blaue Augen, braune Augen, grüne Augen, green eyes, and so on. Young means jung. Jung. Old means alt. Alt. Short is kurz. Kurz. And this word is usually used when you want to describe things, not people. To say something is long, you say lang. Lang. You might be asking yourself, when can I use the verb sein, to be, and when I can use the verb haben, to have, when describing someone. Those are the words that you can use with sein. Schön, attraktiv, groß, klein, dünn, dick, fett, hübsch, hässlich, muskulös, gut aussehend, brünett, blond, blass, jung, alt, kurz, lang. The last thing is when you want to say how old you are. For example, ich bin 20 Jahre alt. I'm 20 years old. Here you have to use the verb sein. With the verb haben, you can use graue Haare, rote Haare, kurze Haare, lange Haare und Augen. This means that when you want to describe hair or eyes, you have to use the verb haben. For example, I have gray hair. Ich habe graue Haare. You have gray hair. Du hast graue Haare. But if you want to say I'm tall, you say ich bin groß. Do you remember those E's at the end of each word? You have to add those letters, but only in specific situations. If you want to say Sarah is pretty, you only need the first form of the adjective. Sarah ist hübsch. You don't have to add anything. But if you want to say the pretty Sarah, you say die hübsche Sarah. Can you see the difference? Sarah is pretty, the pretty Sarah. The first one, you don't have to change the word. The second one, you have to add an E. Same thing when you are talking about a boy, or a man, or a masculine thing. Lukas ist groß. Lukas ist tall. Der große Lukas. The tall Lukas. First one without any changes. Second one with an E. The third sentence is Schwester ist alt. Sister is old. Die alte Schwester. The old sister. Schwester ist alt. Die alte Schwester. If the adjective comes after the name, then you don't have to change anything. But if the adjective comes before the name, then you have to add an E. Let's read those examples. Die Augen sind blau. Ich habe blaue Augen. Die Augen sind blau. Here you don't have to change anything because blau comes after the name Augen. The second sentence, however, you have to add an E because blaue comes before the name Augen. The eyes are blue. I have blue eyes. Die Haare sind kurz. Ich habe kurze Haare. The hair is short. I have short hair. And now it's practice time. Try to say your name, your age, and try to describe yourself. Let's read this possible answer together. Hallo, ich heiße Isabella. Ich bin 24 Jahre alt und ich habe blaue Augen. Ich bin blond, klein und jung. Can you figure out what this means in English? Hi, my name is Isabella. I'm 24 years old and I have blue eyes. I am blonde, short, and young. If you want to ask in general what someone looks like, you say, Wie schaut er aus? Or, wie schaut sie aus? Wie schaut aus? Wie schaut sie aus? Try to translate this with me. Hallo, heißt Peter. Ist 21 Jahre alt und hat braune Augen. Ist brünett, groß, hübsch und blass. And now in English. Hi, his name is Peter. He is 21 years old and he has brown eyes. He is brunette, tall, pretty, and pale. Excellent. And now through the words one more time. Schön, attraktiv, groß, klein, dünn, dick, fett, hübsch, hässlich, muskulös, gut aussehend, brünett, blond, graue Haare, rote Haare, blass. For example, blaue Augen, jung, alt, kurz, lang. Wie schaut aus? Wie schaut sie aus? And that was the end of our lesson for today. Thank you very much for tuning in and see you next time. Willkommen and welcome back. Before we start, let's read the words we learned from our last lesson one more time. Schön, attraktiv, groß, klein, dünn, dick, fett, hübsch, hässlich, muskulös, gut aussehend, brünett, blond, graue Haare, rote Haare, blass, for example, braune Augen, jung, alt, kurz, lang. Wie schaut aus? Wie schaut sie aus? In the last lesson, we learned how to describe someone based on their looks and appearances. Today, we are going to learn how to describe someone based on their attitude and personalities. The first question you can ask is, who are you? Wer bist du? Wer bist du? And just like in the English language, the verb would come before the pronoun if the sentence is a question. That's why it's bist before du. Personality in general means Persönlichkeit. Persönlichkeit. Again. Persönlichkeit. Nett means kind. Nett. Brave means mutig. Mutig. Sensitive is either sensibel, sensibel, or empfindlich. Empfindlich. Horrible is schrecklich. Schrecklich. Try it one more time. schrecklich. Ambitious is ehrgeizig. Ehrgeizig. Passionate is passioniert. Passioniert. Careful means vorsichtig. Vorsichtig. Dependent means abhängig. Abhängig. Independent, unabhängig. Unabhängig. Strong means stark. Stark. Fun in general means Spaß. Spaß. But if you want to say someone is funny, you say lustig. Lustig. Sweet or cute means süß. Süß. You can use this word when you want to describe something that tastes sweet. Süß. Polite is höflich. Höflich. Smart or intelligent means klug. Klug. Generous is großzügig. Großzügig. Patient means geduldig. Geduldig. Impatient means ungeduldig. Ungeduldig. Interesting is interessant. It's a bit similar, but don't forget to add the extra S in the middle. Interessant. Bad means schlecht. Schlecht. And you already know that good means gut. If the liar is masculine, you say Lügner. Lügner. If the liar is feminine, you say Lügnerin. Lügnerin. Lazy means faul. Faul. Positive means positiv. Or you can say optimistisch for optimistic. Optimistisch. Serious is seriös, which sounds a bit similar to nervös, nervous. Seriös. Talented is talentiert. Talentiert. If you want to ask what someone is like, you say, wie bist du? Wie bist du? Or you can change the question regarding the pronoun. Wie ist for example. Rede über deine Persönlichkeit. Talk about your personality. Ich bin a possible answer would be ich bin positiv, nett, höflich und geduldig. I am positive, nice, polite and patient. And now, a similar exercise. Rede über die Persönlichkeit deiner Mutter. Talk about the personality of your mother. Meine Mutter ist großzügig, klug, süß und vorsichtig. My mother is generous, smart, sweet, and careful. Just like our last lesson, there are some differences between nett and nette. And it is really important to understand when to use the adjective in its normal form and when to add an e. So again, just like our last lesson, if the adjective comes after the name, then you don't have to add anything. However, if the adjective comes before the name, then you have to change it. Let's read the examples. Julia ist nett. Die nette Julia. Julia is nice. The nice Julia. And here we have an E in the second sentence because the adjective nett comes before the name Julia. And as we know, this also goes to the names that are masculine. For example, Lukas ist höflich. Der höfliche Lukas. Lukas is polite. The polite Lukas. Höflich comes after Lukas. We don't have to change anything. Höflich comes before Lukas. Then we add an E. And let's go through the words one more time. Wer bist du? Persönlichkeit. Nett. Mutig. Sensibel. Empfindlich. Schrecklich. Ehrgeizig. Passioniert. Vorsichtig. Abhängig. Unabhängig. Stark. Spaß. Lustig. Süß. Höflich. Klug. Großzügig. Geduldig. Ungeduldig. Interessant. Schlecht. Lügner. Lügnerin. Faul. Positiv. Optimistisch. Seriös. Talentiert. Wie bist du? Excellent! And this is the end of our lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. And for today, we are going to put everything we've learned so far together. In the first exercise, you have to explain your family tree. Erklären Sie Ihren Stammbaum. In my family, I have. In meiner Familie habe ich. A possible answer would be: in meiner Familie habe ich 2 Eltern, 0 Geschwister, 4 Großeltern, 0 Urgroßeltern, 7 Onkel und Tanten, 9 Cousins. Do you have a similar family tree? For the second exercise, you have to explain the family tree of your mother. In der Familie meiner Mutter hat sie A possible answer would be 2 Eltern, 4 Geschwister, 0 Großeltern, 0 Urgroßeltern, 2 Onkel, 4 Nichten und Neffen, which means nieces and nephews. Ich weiß nicht, wie viele Cousins sie hat. I don't know how many cousins she has. How are you doing? Wie geht es dir? Try to answer this question. Heute fühle ich mich glücklich, müde und aufgeregt. Today, I feel myself happy, tired, and excited. And now, give me some characteristics about the way you look. Wie schaust du aus? Try to find adjectives that you can use with ich bin and ich habe. For example, ich bin klein, blond, dünn und ich bin 24 Jahre alt. But ich habe blonde Haare, braune Augen und ich habe lange Haare. And now, tell me more about your personality. Wie bist du? Ich bin nett, optimistisch und ehrgeizig. I am nice, optimistic, and ambitious. So far, so good? And now, in general, try to describe yourself and your family. Beschreiben Sie sich und Ihre Familie. Let's read the answer together. And try to translate what you are hearing at the same time. Mein Name ist Isabella und ich bin 24 Jahre alt, mit blauen Augen. Ich bin blond, klein und dünn. Ich bin eine nette, lustige und faule Person. Ich habe nicht eine große Familie, aber ich habe 2 Eltern, 4 Großeltern, 7 Onkel und 9 Cousins. Heute fühle ich mich müde, und glücklich. Did you get it right? Let's translate it together. My name is Isabella, and I am 24 years old, with blue eyes. I'm blonde, small. I'm blonde, short, thin. I am a nice, funny, and lazy person. I don't have a big family, but I have 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 7 uncles, and 9 cousins. Today, I feel tired and happy. Let's try to have a conversation. I'm going to ask you the questions and you're going to read the answers. Hallo. Wie heißt du? Wie alt bist du? Wie geht es dir? Mir geht es gut is another way of saying I'm doing fine. Let's try it one more time. Wie schaust du aus? Hast du eine Familie? Wie groß ist deine Familie? And we are done with our practice for today. Thank you for tuning in and bye-bye. Willkommen and welcome back. Today we are going to learn more about how to say directions, or in other words, we are going to learn how to describe the way to a specific place. Directions in German means die Richtungen. Richtungen. A singular direction means die Richtung. Die Richtung. Places are Orte. Orte. The store can be 2 words. You can either say der Laden, or das Geschäft. Das Geschäft. School is die Schule. Die Schule. Library is die Bibliothek. Die Bibliothek. Supermarket is der Supermarkt. Der Supermarkt. Building is das Gebäude. Das Gebäude. Again, das Gebäude. Office is das Büro. Das Büro. Train station is der Bahnhof. Der Bahnhof. Bus station is die Bushaltestelle. Die Bushaltestelle. Beach is der Strand. Der Strand. Restaurant is das Restaurant. Das Restaurant. Park is der Park. Der Park. Die Kirche is church. Die Kirche. Again. Die Kirche. Cinema is das Kino. Das Kino. Post office is das Postamt. Das Postamt. City Hall is das Rathaus. Das Rathaus. The market square is der Marktplatz. Der Marktplatz. Almost every German or Austrian city has a market square and a city hall, so it's important to know those words. Street is die Straße. Die Straße. Corner is die Ecke. Die Ecke. Bridge is die Brücke. Die Brücke. This is also one of the things that almost every city in Germany or in Austria has. In other words, the majority of the big cities in Germany or in Austria are built around rivers, so there are many bridges between. And now we are going to learn some words to help us to describe where something is. Neben is next to. Neben. Behind is hinter. Hinter. In front of is vor. Vor. Between is zwischen. Zwischen. Again. Zwischen. To is zu. Zu. Nach is also to. Nach. The differences between zu and nach are a bit complicated for now. That's why we are going to talk about it in the future. In is simply in. Bis has actually more than one meaning. It can either mean up to or until, or it can also mean to. Again, we are going to talk about it in a future lesson. Opposite is gegenüber. Gegenüber. To the left of is auf der linken Seite von. Or you can also say links von. Auf der linken Seite von. Or links von. The same thing goes with to the right of. Auf der rechten Seite von. Auf der rechten Seite von or rechts von. You can also say nach links when you want to say to the left or simply left. And nach rechts, to the right. First means zuerst. If you want to describe something or a story that has many steps, you have to use the words like first and then, something like that. That's why the word first in German means zuerst. Zuerst. Then is dann. Dann. And now some verbs. To turn is drehen. Drehen. And this is a normal verb. To cross the street, for example, is überqueren. Überqueren. Straight ahead or continue straight is geradeaus. Geradeaus. If you want to ask where is something, you say wo ist die Schule, for example. Where is the school? Wo ist? Wohin gehst du? Where are you going? Wohin gehst du? Now, look at this map and try to identify the small park. Do you see it? Wo ist der kleine Park? Where is the small park? Do you see the red point? That's where you are. And now try to describe where the small park is according to you. There are many correct answers. One of them, and one of the simplest answers, is der Park ist auf der linken Seite. Der Park ist auf der linken Seite. The park is on the left side. Try it again. And now try to describe your way to the supermarket. Wo ist der Supermarkt? Let's go through it step by step. Du gehst geradeaus. Drehe nach links bis Northstraße. You go straight ahead. Turn to the left up to North Street. Du drehst nach rechts. und dann geradeaus. You turn to the right and then straight ahead. Der Supermarkt ist auf der linken Seite. The supermarket is on the left side. Ich bin in der Kirche und ich gehe zu dem Postamt. Wie gehst du? I am in the church and I'm going to the post office. I want to ask you, how will you go? Try to describe the way you are going to take to me. And remember, now you have to use ich instead of du. Ich gehe geradeaus bis Blackwell-Straße. I go straight ahead to Blackwell Street. Ich drehe nach links und überquere die Brücke. I turn to the left and I cross the bridge. Das Postamt ist auf der rechten Seite. The post office is on the right side. And now let's go through the words one more time. Die Richtungen, Orte, das Geschäft, die Schule, die Bibliothek, der Supermarkt, das Gebäude, das Büro, der Bahnhof, die Bushaltestelle, der Strand, das Restaurant, der Park, die Kirche, das Kino, das Postamt, das Rathaus, der Marktplatz, die Straße, die Ecke, die Brücke, rechts von, links von, neben, hinter, zwischen, vor, gegenüber, bis, zu, nach, zuerst, dann, drehen, überqueren, geradeaus. Gratuliere. That was the end of our lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The things we learned from our last lesson are die Richtungen, Orte, das Geschäft, die Schule, die Bibliothek, der Supermarkt, das Gebäude, das Büro, der Bahnhof, die Bushaltestelle, der Strand, das Restaurant, der Park, die Kirche, das Kino, das Postamt, das Rathaus, der Marktplatz, die Straße, die Ecke, rechts von, links von, neben, hinter, zuerst, dann, drehen, überqueren, geradeaus, zwischen, vor, gegenüber, zu and nach. Today we are going to continue by being more specific about the things that one can find in the supermarket. Der Supermarkt. Price is der Preis. Der Preis. A discount or a sale is der Rabatt. Der Rabatt. Plastic bag is die Plastiktüte. Die Plastiktüte. Tüte means bag. A paper bag is die Papiertüte. Die Papiertüte. Aisle is der Gang. Der Gang. Register is die Kasse. Die Kasse. A cart is der Einkaufswagen. Der Einkaufswagen. One more time. Der Einkaufswagen. Fruits and vegetables are, as you already know, Obst und Gemüse. Obst und Gemüse. Meat is das Fleisch. Dairy products are die Milchprodukte. Die Milchprodukte. For pasta, you can either say die Nudel, or die Pasta. Bread is das Brot. Das Brot. Sweets are die Süßigkeiten. Do you remember the word süß from 2 lessons before? Die Süßigkeiten. Die Süßigkeiten. The verb to buy means kaufen. Kaufen. And you can use it in the following way. Ich kaufe. Du kaufst. Sie, es kauft. Wir kaufen. Ihr kauft. Sie kaufen. It's a normal verb, just like we are used to. To cost means kosten. Kosten. And usually you only use this verb to describe something in the third form. It costs. You never say I cost or you cost, for example. That's why you only need to learn one form of this verb. Kostet. For example, das Brot kostet or es kostet. There is or there are is es gibt. Es gibt. And in the German language, you can use this one for singular words or plural. It always stays the same. Es gibt. Okay, now you can read the black lines and I will read the red lines. Das Brot ist neben den Süßigkeiten. Ja, es ist zwischen dem normalen Brot und den Süßigkeiten. €3. Bitte. Let's go through the words one more time. Der Supermarkt. Der Preis. Der Rabatt. Die Plastiktüte. Die Papiertüte. Der Gang. Die Kasse. Der Einkaufswagen. Obst und Gemüse. Das Fleisch. Die Milchprodukte. Die Nudel. Das Brot. Die Süßigkeiten. Kaufen. Kosten. Es kostet. Es gibt. Gratuliere! You have finished this lesson as well. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words we learned from our last lesson are der Supermarkt, der Preis, der Rabatt, die Plastiktüte, die Papiertüte, der Gang, die Kasse, der Einkaufswagen, Obst und Gemüse, das Fleisch, die Milchprodukte, die Nudel, das Brot, die Süßigkeiten, kaufen, kosten, es kostet, es gibt. Today we are going to learn more about the house. The house in German means das Haus. Das Haus. When it comes to pronunciation, it's the same as in English, but you have to keep in mind how the word house is written. H-A-U-S. Kitchen is die Küche. Die Küche. Again, die Küche. Living room is das Wohnzimmer. Das Wohnzimmer. Bedroom means das Schlafzimmer. Das Schlafzimmer. you can see that the word Zimmer means room. For bathroom, you can say two things. You can either say das Badezimmer, das Badezimmer, or simply das Bad. Das Bad. If you have a basement, you say der Keller. Der Keller. For stairs, you say die Treppe. Die Treppe. Door means die Tür. Die Tür. Window means das Fenster. Das Fenster. A roof or ceiling is das Dach. Das Dach. Lamp is die Lampe. Die Lampe. Clock is die Uhr. Die Uhr. But you already know this one. Remember? From the lesson we talked about how to save the time. Exactly. So in German, the word o'clock and clock are exactly the same. Television is der Fernseher. Der Fernseher. Bed means das Bett. Das Bett. A closet, for example, is der Schrank. Der Schrank. Refrigerator is der Kühlschrank. Der Kühlschrank. One more time. Der Kühlschrank. A sink is das Waschbecken. Das Waschbecken. To clean in general means putzen. Putzen. Let's see how we can use this verb. Let's read it together. Ich putze, du putzt, sie, es putzt, wir putzen, ihr putzt, sie putzen. As you can see, du, sie, es, and ihr share the same form. The reason for this is how complicated the pronunciation would be if the verb were completely normal. To wash means waschen. Waschen. This verb is not regular. So you say, ich wasche. Du wäschst. Sie, es wäscht. Wir waschen. Ihr wascht. Sie waschen. Here you have to pay attention on the form with du and ss. Do you remember what this room is called in German? Das Wohnzimmer. Correct. What about this one? Die Küche, the kitchen. And this? Das Bad or das Badezimmer. What about this one? The bedroom. Das Schlafzimmer. Excellent. Let's read those 3 sentences, and together we are going to see what are the differences between them. Ich muss die Küche putzen. I have to clean the kitchen. Ich muss die Küche putzen. Muss in this case would mean have to. Ich werde die Küche putzen. I will clean the kitchen. Ich werde die Küche putzen. Here the word werde means will. And the last sentence is Ich möchte die Küche putzen. And you know this one, right? I want to clean the kitchen. Möchte means want. And it comes from möchten. The words we learned today are das Haus, die Küche, das Wohnzimmer, das Schlafzimmer, das Bad, das Badezimmer, der Keller, die Treppe, die Tür, das Fenster, das Dach, die Lampe, der Fernseher, das Bett, der Schrank, der Kühlschrank, das Waschbecken, putzen, waschen, ich muss, ich werde. And don't worry about the last 2 words, we are going to talk about them soon, in a more precise way. And that was the end of our lesson for today. Thank you very much for tuning in, and see you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words we learned from our last lesson are das Haus, die Küche, das Wohnzimmer, das Schlafzimmer, das Bad, das Badezimmer, der Keller, die Treppe, die Tür, das Fenster, das Dach, die Lampe, der Fernseher, das Bett, der Schrank, der Kühlschrank, das Waschbecken, putzen, waschen, ich muss, ich werde. Today, we are going to talk more about the bathroom and the things you can find there. As we know, bathroom means either das Badezimmer, or simply das Bad. The first word is shower. Shower means die Dusche Die Dusche. A sink, as we already know, means das Waschbecken. And this goes for the sink in the kitchen or in the bathroom. Mirror, as we already know, means der Spiegel. Der Spiegel. A brush, die Bürste. Die Bürste. And remember, you don't pronounce the R as R, but more like R. So the word is die Bürste. Try it again. Die Bürste. Toothbrush is die Zahnbürste, which is literally translated into toothbrush. Tooth means Zahn and brush means Bürste. So you say die Zahnbürste. Hairdryer is der Föhn. Der Föhn. Soap means die Seife. Die Seife. But shampoo is das Shampoo. Das Shampoo. Toothpaste is die Zahnpasta. Die Zahnpasta. For toilet, you say die Toilette. Die Toilette. Or, if you are in a public place, toilet is called WC. WC. Sponge is der Schwamm. Der Schwamm. Toilet paper is das Toilettenpapier. Das Toilettenpapier. A towel is das Handtuch. Das Handtuch. When you want to say that you do something on a regular basis, you say normally, right? And normally in German means normalerweise. Normalerweise. To brush means bürsten. Bürsten. Let's see how we can use this verb. Ich bürste. Du bürstest. Sie, es bürstet. Wir bürsten. Ihr bürstet. Sie bürsten. I know that in the English language you say to brush your teeth, but in the German language you don't say brush when you want to talk about brushing your teeth. Instead you use the verb clean. To brush your teeth in German means die Zähne putzen. Die Zähne putzen. And Zähne means teeth. Tooth is Zahn. To shower is duschen. Duschen. And it's a normal verb. Ich dusche. Du duschst. Sie, es duscht. Wir duschen. Ihr duscht. and sie duschen. Do you remember the sentence Ich werde die Küche putzen, which means I will clean the kitchen? We talked about how the verb werden means going to or will. The most important thing you have to keep in mind when using the verb werden is that the second verb that you use, it has to be always in the infinitive form. For example, putzen or spielen or springen and so on. The second most important thing you have to keep in mind is that the second verb has to always be the last word of the sentence, regardless of the thing you want to say. We will see more examples soon. But first, let's see how we can use this verb. This verb is not regular. And because of that, you say Ich werde. Du wirst. Sie es wird. Wir werden. Ihr werdet. Sie werden. Another sentence that we used in our last lesson was Ich muss die Küche putzen. I have to clean the kitchen. Muss comes from the verb müssen, which means have to or must. When using this verb, just like the verb werden, the second verb has to be in infinitive and it also has to be the last word of the sentence. Those kind of verbs are modal verbs or Modalverben. Other verbs like that are can, want, allowed to. To summarize it, this means that Modalverben are the verbs where you have to use another verb to make sense of the sentence. For example, I have to. I have to what? I have to clean. We are allowed to use the verb müssen in the following way. Ich muss. Du musst. Es muss. Wir müssen. Ihr müsst. Sie müssen. As you can see, the first three forms are without umlaut. Try to translate those sentences. Ich dusche. I shower. Ich dusche. I am going to shower. Ich werde duschen. Ich werde duschen. And as you can see, the second verb, duschen, is in the infinitive. I need to shower. Ich muss duschen. Ich muss duschen. I normally shower at night. Normalerweise dusche ich in der Nacht. In the German language, when you have words like normally, usually, rarely, those words always come first. Normalerweise dusche ich in der Nacht. The reason why dusche comes before ich in this case is going to be discussed later, so don't worry about it for now. Try to translate those sentences one more time. Shall we read them together? She brushes the teeth. Sie putzt die Zähne. Sie putzt die Zähne. And I understand it's not normal to say to brush the teeth, but in German it does make sense. So you say sie putzt die Zähne. You can also say sie putzt ihre Zähne, but this is a lesson we are going to have in the future. You are going to brush the teeth. Du wirst die Zähne putzen. Du wirst die Zähne putzen. Here you can clearly see that the second verb, putzen, has to come at the end of the sentence. And the rest of the sentence is in the middle. And this is always the case with Modalverben. We need to brush our hair. Wir müssen die Haare bürsten. Wir müssen die Haare bürsten. Again, brush has to be the last word. They normally brush their hair at night. Normalerweise bürsten sie die Haare in der Nacht. Normalerweise bürsten sie die Haare in der Nacht. To end the lesson, let's go through the new words one more time. Das Badezimmer. Die Dusche. Das Waschbecken. Der Spiegel. Die Bürste. Die Zahnbürste. Der Föhn. Die Seife. Das Shampoo. Die Zahnpasta. Die Toilette. Der Schwamm. Das Toilettenpapier. Das Handtuch. Normalerweise. Bürsten. Duschen. Die Zähne putzen. Werden. Müssen. Gratuliere! You just finished this lesson. Thank you very much for taking part in it and see you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen and welcome back. Let's start with the words from our last lesson. Das Badezimmer. Die Dusche. Das Waschbecken. Der Spiegel. Die Bürste. Die Zahnbürste. Der Föhn. Die Seife. Das Shampoo. Die Zahnpasta. Die Toilette. Der Schwamm. Das Toilettenpapier. Das Handtuch. Normalerweise. Bürsten. Duschen. Die Zähne putzen. Werden. Müssen. If you are interested in working in a kitchen, for example, or in general, spending time in the kitchen, we are going to try to cover all the basic words you might need. The kitchen in German means die Küche. Die Küche. Breakfast is das Frühstück. Das Frühstück, which means the early piece. Das Frühstück. And try to pronounce the O umlaut. Das Frühstück. Lunch is das Mittagessen. Das Mittagessen. Essen, which means the midday food. Dinner is das Abendessen. Das Abendessen. The evening's food. And you can see that the word food in general means das Essen. And you probably remember that the verb eat also means essen. Oven is der Ofen. Der Ofen. And stove is der Herd. Der Herd. Microwave is die Mikrowelle. Die Mikrowelle. A garbage can or rubbish bin is die Mülltonne. Die Mülltonne. A frying pan or pan is die Pfanne. Die Pfanne. Plates are die Teller. Die Teller. And teller is at the same time the singular word and the plural word for plate. The German language does have some words that you don't need to change if you want to say them in plural. Fork is die Gabel. Die Gabel. Do you remember this word from before? Knife is das Messer. Das Messer. Spoon is der Löffel. Der Löffel. Glass is das Glas. Das Glas. But cup is die Tasse. Die Tasse. The taste sweet is süß. Süß, which also means cute. For spicy, you have two words. You can either say würzig, as in it has so many spices, or scharf, like when something tastes really hot, for example. Würzig, scharf. Sour is sour. At the same time, it means angry. Remember? Bitter is bitter. Bitter. Salt is das Salz. Das Salz. Salty is salzig. Salzig. In the German language, we have one word for both cook and boil. The word is kochen. Kochen. Ich koche. Du kochst. Sie, es kocht. Wir kochen. Ihr kocht. Sie kochen. To cut something is schneiden. Schneiden. Ich schneide. Du schneidest. Sie, es schneidet. Wir schneiden. Ihr schneidet. And sie schneiden. To fry is braten. Braten. This one is not regular. Ich brate. Du brätst. Sie, es brät. Wir braten. Ihr bratet. Sie braten. To bake is backen. Backen. This one is also not regular. Ich backe. Du bäckst. Sie, es bäckt. Wir backen. Ihr backt. Sie backen. To peel is schälen. Schälen. This one, luckily, is normal. Ich schäle. Du schälst. Sie, es schält. Wir schälen. Ihr schält. Sie schälen. Now, let's see if we can use those words to cook something. This one is called Reis mit Gemüse. Rice with vegetables. You need eine Tasse Reis, 2 Karotten, eine Zwiebel, eine Tasse Brokkoli, eine halbe rote Paprika, Knoblauch, Salz und 2 Löffel scharfe Soße. The first step is den Reis kochen. The second step is schneide die Karotten, die Zwiebel, den Brokkoli, die Paprika und den Knoblauch. The third step is das Gemüse, den Knoblauch und das Salz in eine Pfanne. Koche sie 10 Minuten lang. And the final step is und dann die scharfe Soße. And just like that, you have cooked your first German recipe. As a small homework, try to write your own recipe. Schreibe dein eigenes Rezept. Let's read the new words one more time. Die Küche, das Frühstück, das Mittagessen, das Abendessen, das Essen, der Ofen, der Herd, die Mikrowelle, die Mülltonne, die Pfanne, die Teller, das Messer, der Löffel, das Glas, die Tasse, süß, würzig, scharf, sauer, bitter, salzig, das Salz, kochen, schneiden, braten, schälen and backen. And that was the end of our lesson. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words from our last lesson are die Küche, das Frühstück, das Mittagessen, das Abendessen, das Essen, der Ofen, der Herd, die Mikrowelle, die Mülltonne, die Pfanne, die Teller, das Messer, der Löffel, das Glas, die Tasse, süß, würzig, scharf, sauer, bitter, salzig, das Salz, kochen, schneiden, braten, schälen, backen. Today we are going to practice to make sure we are able to build more complicated sentences. For the first exercise, I'm going to read the black lines and you will read the red lines. At the same time, try to translate the sentences in your head. Hallo, ich muss Äpfel kaufen. Wo sind sie? Danke. Und haben Sie auch grüne Äpfel? Wie viel kosten sie? Good job. Let's try to translate it together. Hi. Hi. I have to buy apples. Where are they? They are in aisle number 5, between the lemons and the kiwis. Thank you. And do you have green apples too? Too means auch. Yes, of course. How much are they? 3 euros per kilo. Look at the map that is in front of you. Try to find the kino. Try to describe the way from where you are to the cinema. If you need to pause, do so. Let's try this possible answer. Du gehst geradeaus. nach links drehen und dann nach rechts. Du gehst geradeaus, das Kino ist nach der Ecke. You go straight ahead. You turn to the left and then to the right. You go straight ahead one more time. The cinema is after the corner. This is only one of the many possible answers. If you've got something else, don't worry about it. The most important thing is that you are able to use the words you learned in building sentences. Wohin gehst du? Where are you going? Wohin gehst du? Wohin gehst du? Ich gehe zu dem Büro. I'm going to the office. Ich bin in dem kleinen Park und möchte zu der Kirche gehen. Wie? I am in the small park and want to go to the church. How? Try to come up with an answer for this question. Du bist in der Sidwellstraße. Du musst nach rechts drehen und geradeaus. Drehe nach links und gehe geradeaus. Die Kirche ist auf der rechten Seite. You are in the Sidwell Street. You have to turn to the right and then straight forward. Turn to the left and go straight forward. The church is on the right side. Did you have a similar answer? For this exercise, try to translate those German sentences into English. Keep in mind that the answers don't have to be exactly the same. The goal of this exercise is that you get the main idea of the sentence. Rechts drehen. To turn right. Das Badezimmer putzen. To clean the bathroom. Die Hände waschen. To wash the hands. Gib mir das Salz. Give me the salt. Die Zähne nicht putzen. Not to brush the teeth. Die Zwiebel nicht schneiden. Not to cut the onion. Die Milch nicht kochen. Not to boil the milk. Here, the last 3 sentences are written in the infinitive form. That's why nicht comes before the verb, but usually we use nicht after the verb. More examples are going to follow. Try to do the exact same thing here, but this time translate from English to German. To cook dinner. Abendessen kochen. To clean the basement. Den Keller putzen. Take a shower. Duschen. We don't turn left. Wir drehen nicht nach links. To bake the bread. Das Brot backen. I don't boil the water. Ich koche nicht das Wasser. He doesn't peel the onion. Er schält nicht die Zwiebel. As you can see, when you want to say a sentence, you usually put nicht after the verb, in case the sentence is negative. Again, don't worry if you've got some mistakes. With time, those mistakes are going to vanish. And that was the end of our lesson for today. I hope you did well, and see you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen and welcome back. Today we are going to learn more about imperative or imperative. This is when you want to tell someone to do something. For example, play or sleep or go, when you are ordering someone to do something. Most of the verbs are the same. For the first step, you take the verb you use with the pronoun du, for example, machen, du machst, and then you replace the st with an e. So it becomes mache. Ihr is even easier. The verb stays exactly the same. But you don't have to write the pronoun. Macht. And for Sie, it's also the same. The verb stays exactly the same. But you have to add the pronoun after the verb. Machen Sie. Sie with imperative is usually used when you want to talk to someone in a formal way, but you also want them to do something. And this goes for almost all verbs. And now let's practice. Try to translate those sentences. Let's read it together. Putze das Zimmer. Clean the room. Spielen Sie mit dem Kind. Play with the kid. Koche das Abendessen. Cook the dinner. Macht Sport. Play sport. In the English language, it's always the same. That could be hard to identify in which pronoun you are talking. But in German, it's pretty obvious. The first and the third sentence are in du form. The second one is with sie, the formal way. And the last sentence is with ihr. There are, however, some exceptions you have to keep in mind. For the time being, we are only going to learn the du exceptions, because those are the ones we use often. One can say that the verbs that are written with an umlaut in the du form are exceptions. When you want to say those verbs in the imperative, you say them without an umlaut. For example, du läufst in the imperative is lauf. Du schläfst, schlaf. Du fährst, fahr. As you can see, and we also delete the e at the end. The last exception we have to learn for today is the verb sein, to be. Du bist in the imperative is sei. Now, Try to translate those sentences and keep in mind the verbs that are exceptions. Be brave and nice. Sei mutig und nett. Don't go. Gehe nicht. Sleep. You have school. Schlaf. Du hast Schule. Those 3 sentences are written in the do form. The first one and the second one are the exceptions. And if you want to make a sentence negative, you also have to put nicht after the verb. Some words that are going to come often from now on. Heute means today. Heute. Heute. Morgen is tomorrow. Morgen. And finally, gestern means yesterday. Gestern. And that was the end of our lesson for today. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. Today is mainly about translation. And in between I'm going to say some notes or observations that might be helpful. So if you want, keep a piece of paper on the side to write the things that you might find interesting. For the first exercise, try to translate those following sentences. Let's read them together. I feel scared. Ich habe Angst. I feel scared is one of those sentences that are completely different in German. I am very happy. Ich bin sehr glücklich. Sehr is used to say very. Sehr glücklich, very happy. I am a funny, kind and brave person. Ich bin eine lustige, freundliche und mutige Person. In this case, you say eine because the word Person is feminine. Die Person. That's why, regardless of your gender, you say eine Person. In my family, I have 6 brothers. In meiner Familie habe ich 6 Brüder. Brüder is the plural form of brother. Bruder. You just replace the U with the U umlaut. Try it one more time. Together. To touch your hair. Die Haare berühren. Where is the school? Wo ist die Schule? The church is next to the restaurant. Die Kirche ist neben dem Restaurant. I know at first it might be confusing because you keep seeing them, for example. Again, don't worry about it. It's a bit complicated, that's why we are going to leave it to another lesson. The most important thing is that you know that the word the restaurant is das Restaurant. Do you want a plastic bag? Möchtest du eine Plastiktüte? Here you say eine and not ein because Plastiktüte is also feminine. So you say die Plastiktüte, eine Plastiktüte. We are cleaning the kitchen. Wir putzen die Küche. You might have noticed that the German language doesn't have a similar time to the present progressive. It's a normal present. We are cleaning, wir putzen. We clean is also wir putzen. Again. Ich brauche es. I need it. Sie kennt es. She knows it. Sie sieht es an der Schule. She sees it at school. Haben Sie es? Do you have it? Ich mag es sehr. I like it very much. A couple of things to keep in mind. In the third sentence, an means at, but it's only used with places. The fourth sentence, haben Sie es, doesn't mean do they have it. Even though sie means they, sie is always the way to talk to someone in a more formal way. How can you find out which sie is written here? It's simple. When the S is written as a capital letter, then that sie is in the formal way. When C is written with a small letter, then it's the normal they. Here, haben Sie es, the S is written as a capital letter. That's why in English it would be translated into do you have it, with the intention of being formal. Let's try it again. Kochen Sie in der Küche? Are you cooking in the kitchen? Here, it's also a formal way, because Sie is written with a capital letter. Abendessen kochen. To cook dinner. Ich gehe zu der Schule. I go to the school. Sie haben Brot im Haus. They have bread in the house. In this case, it is impossible to know which sie I'm talking about. It depends mostly on the context. Because sie now is written as a first word, so it's going to be automatically written as a capital letter. Sie putzt das Wohnzimmer am Samstag. She cleans the living room on Saturday. Am is what you say when you want to talk about the days of the weeks. Am Montag, am Dienstag. One more thing. I think you have already noticed that all names are written as capital letters in the German language, regardless whether they are people or things. As long as the word has an article, the first letter of it has to be written as a capital letter. And that was the end of our lesson for today. Thank you very much and see you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen and welcome back. Today we are going to learn more about clothes. In German it means die Kleidung. Die Kleidung. Some words are going to be in singular and in plural, just to be sure that you've got everything you might need. Dress is das Kleid. Das Kleid. More than one dress are die Kleider. Die Kleider. Shirt has two names. It's either das Hemd, or das Shirt. The plural is die Hemden. Die Hemden. Or because the word shirt is English, you can simply say die Shirts. T-shirt is das T-shirt. Pants are die Hose. Die Hose. And when you are talking about more than one pair of jeans, for example, they are called die Hosen. Die Hosen. Shorts are either die Shorts or die kurze Hosen. Die kurze Hosen, which is translated into the short pants. Underwear is die Unterwäsche. Die Unterwäsche. A blouse is die Bluse. Die Bluse. Blouses are die Blusen. Die Blusen. Skirt is der Rock. Der Rock. Skirts are die Röcke. Die Röcke. A suit is der Anzug. Der Anzug. Suits are die Anzüge. Die Anzüge. A bathing suit is der Badeanzug. Der Badeanzug. Socks are die Socken. Die Socken. Sweater is either der Pullover, or a shorter form would be der Pulli. Der Pulli. And the plural form is exactly the same. The article, however, will change. Instead of der Pullover, you say die Pullover. Tie is die Krawatte. Die Krawatte. Ties are die Krawatten. Die Krawatten. Pyjamas are der Pyjama. Der Pyjama. Shoes are die Schuhe. Die Schuhe. Boots are die Stiefel. Die Stiefel. Slippers, or the things that you wear at home, are die Hausschuhe. Die Hausschuhe. The word hat has many meanings in German, but for today you are going to learn die Mütze. Die Mütze. Hats are die Mützen. Die Mützen. Bag is die Tasche or die Taschen. And a purse or a smaller one is die Handtasche. Die Handtasche. Belt is der Gürtel. Der Gürtel. Belts are also die Gürtel. Coat is der Mantel. Der Mantel. Coats are die Mäntel. Die Mäntel. Mall is das Einkaufszentrum. Das Einkaufszentrum. Again. Das Einkaufszentrum. To go shopping is einkaufen gehen. Einkaufen means shopping, and gehen means to go. Einkaufen gehen. For example, you say, ich gehe einkaufen. The verb einkaufen stays the same. To try something is either versuchen, versuchen, or probieren. Probieren. Let's see how we can use the verb versuchen in a sentence. Ich versuche. Du versuchst. Sie, es versucht. Wir versuchen. Ihr versucht. Sie versuchen. Übersetze die Fragen. Translate the questions. Where are the blue shirts? Wo sind die blauen Hemden? How much are the dresses? Wie viel kosten die Kleider? How many hats do you have? Wie viele Mützen haben Sie? Do you see the S that is written in a capital letter? That is again the formal way. Do you have red belts? Haben Sie rote Gürtel? Again, the formal way. So, this means that if you are in a store and you want some help, you have to ask in a formal way to get the help you want. Let's go through the words one more time. Die Kleidung, das Kleid, das Hemd, das T-Shirt, die Hose, die kurze Hosen, die Unterwäsche, die Bluse, der Rock, der Anzug, der Badeanzug, die Socken, der Pullover, die Krawatte, der Pyjama, die Schuhe, die Stiefel, die Hausschuhe, die Mütze, die Tasche, die Handtasche, der Gürtel, der Mantel, das Einkaufszentrum, einkaufen gehen, versuchen. And that was the end of our lesson. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words we learned from our last lesson are die Kleidung, das Kleid, das Hemd, das T-Shirt, die Hose, die kurze Hosen, die Unterwäsche, die Bluse, der Rock, der Anzug, der Badeanzug, die Socken, der Pullover, die Krawatte, der Pyjama, die Schuhe, die Stiefel, die Hausschuhe, die Mütze, die Tasche, die Handtasche, der Gürtel, der Mantel, das Einkaufszentrum, einkaufen gehen, versuchen. Today our topic is the weather. In German you say das Wetter. Das Wetter. It's hot means es ist heiß. Es ist heiß. It's cold. Es ist kalt. Es ist kalt. The weather is nice. Das Wetter ist schön. Das Wetter ist schön. In German, we don't say nice to the weather. Instead, we say beautiful. Das Wetter ist schlecht. The weather is bad. Das Wetter ist schlecht. It's sunny. Es ist sonnig. Es ist sonnig. Cloudy. Bewölkt. Bewölkt. Windy is windig. windig. Snow is der Schnee. Der Schnee. If you want to say it's snowy, you have two ways. You can either say es schneit, which means it's snowing, as a verb, es schneit, or you say es ist verschneit. Es ist verschneit. But to be honest, most of the people say es schneit. Rain is der Regen. Der Regen. The same thing goes when you want to say it's rainy. You can either say es regnet, which most of us use, es regnet, or you say es ist regnerisch. Es ist regnerisch. Storm is das Gewitter. Das Gewitter. Clouds are die Wolken. Remember, cloudy is bewölkt and clouds are Wolken. Thunder is das Blitz. Das Blitz. Lightning is der Blitzschlag. Der Blitzschlag. The four seasons are, starting from spring, der Frühling. Der Frühling. Summer is der Sommer. Sommer. Autumn is der Herbst. Der Herbst. And finally, winter is der Winter. Der Winter. The sun is die Sonne. Sunny is sonnig, and sun is Sonne, die Sonne. The moon is der Mond. Der Mond. If you want to ask how is the weather like today, you say, wie ist das Wetter heute? Wie ist das Wetter heute? Try to describe this picture. One can say, es ist heiß and es ist sonnig. Therefore, we have der Sommer. What about this one? Es regnet. And this one? Es schneit. What about the season? Der Winter. Correct. And this? Der Herbst. What do you see here? Der Blitzschlag. And this? Der Frühling. Exactly. Let's go through the words one more time. Das Wetter. Es ist heiß. Es ist kalt. Das Wetter ist schön. Das Wetter ist schlecht. Bewölkt. Windig. Sonnig. Der Schnee. Es schneit. Es ist verschneit. Der Regen. Es regnet. Das Gewitter. Die Wolken. Das Blitz. Der Blitzschlag. Der Frühling. Der Sommer. Der Winter. Der Herbst. Die Sonne. Der Mond. Wie ist das Wetter heute? Excellent! That was the end of our lesson. See you next time. Bye bye! Willkommen and welcome back. The words we learned from our last lesson are das Wetter. Es ist heiß. Es ist kalt. Das Wetter ist schön. Das Wetter ist schlecht. Bewölkt. Windig. Sonnig. Der Schnee. Es schneit. Es ist verschneit. Der Regen. Es regnet. Das Gewitter. Die Wolken. Das Blitz. Der Blitzschlag. Der Frühling. Der Sommer. Der Winter. Der Herbst. Die Sonne. Der Mond. Wie ist das Wetter heute? And for our lesson for today, we are going to talk more about sports. Sports in general are die Sportarten. Die Sportarten. Starting with some basic sports. Baseball is der Baseball. Football is der Fußball. Der Fußball. Basketball is der Basketball. Der Basketball. And one can say that any sport that has the word Ball at the end of it is always there. Der Fußball, der Basketball, and so on. Golf is der Golf. Hockey is das Hockey or das Eishockey. Ice means ice. Tennis is das Tennis. Das Tennis. Volleyball is der Volleyball. Der Volleyball. Pool is das Schwimmbad. Das Schwimmbad. Stadium is das Stadion. Das Stadion. Gym is das Fitnessstudio. Das Fitnessstudio. A game or a match is das Spiel. Das Spiel. For the word team, you can either say das Team or die Mannschaft. Die Mannschaft. Race is das Rennen. Das Rennen. Racket is der Schläger. Der Schläger. A net is das Netz. Das Netz. To play a sport, you say Sport spielen. For example, Fußball spielen, Golf spielen, and so on. And we can use the verb spielen in the following way. Ich spiele. Du spielst. Sie es spielt. Wir spielen. Ihr spielt. Sie spielen. Something that is really important in Austria, for example, is ski. Almost everybody knows how to ski. The verb to ski is Skifahren. The people don't change the verb Skifahren. Instead, they say Ich gehe Skifahren. I go skiing. Ich gehe Skifahren. To practice is üben, but I think you already know this one. Now we are going to see how we can use this verb. Ich übe. Du übst. Sie es übt. Wir üben. Ihr übt. Sie üben. To win is gewinnen. Gewinnen. Ich gewinne. Du gewinnst. Sie es gewinnt. Wir gewinnen. Ihr gewinnt. Sie gewinnen. And the opposite, to lose, is verlieren. Verlieren. Ich verliere. Du verlierst. Sie es verliert. Wir verlieren. Ihr verliert. Sie verlieren. To throw is werfen. Werfen. This one is a bit different. Ich werfe. Du wirfst. Sie es wirft. Sie werfen. Ihr werft. And sie werfen. Schießen means to kick or to shoot. When talking about sports, you use this verb to say, I'm kicking the ball, for example. Ich schieße. Du schießt. Sie schießt. Wir schießen. Ihr schießt. Sie schießen. Try to translate those sentences. Let's read them together. I play football. Ich spiele Fußball. He kicks the ball. Schießt den Ball. They ski in winter. Sie gehen im Winter Skifahren. We are going to throw the ball. Wir werden den Ball werfen. You need to win the game. Du musst das Spiel gewinnen. Let's go through the words one more time. Die Sportarten. Der Baseball. Der Fußball. Der Basketball. Der Golf. Das Hockey. Das Tennis. Der Volleyball. Das Schwimmbad. Das Stadion. Das Team. Die Mannschaft. Das Rennen. Der Schläger. Das Netz. Spielen, üben, gewinnen, verlieren, Skifahren and schießen. And gratuliere. That was the end of our lesson. See you next time. Bye bye. Willkommen and welcome back. The words from our last lesson are die Sportarten, der Baseball, der Fußball, der Basketball, der Golf, das Hockey, das Tennis, der Volleyball, das Schwimmbad, das Stadion, das Fitnessstudio, das Team, die Mannschaft, das Rennen, der Schläger, das Netz, spielen, üben, gewinnen, verlieren, Skifahren, schießen. Today we are going to practice a bit. Planen Sie einen Tag mit Shopping und Sport. Plan a day with shopping and sport. Der Tag means the day. And planen Sie is the imperative form from the verb planen. Remember? Now, zuerst, ich werde, weil, first, I will, because. Try to list a couple of things that you might do. For example, zuerst, ich werde zum Einkaufszentrum gehen. Or, ich werde zum Geschäft gehen. Zum is the same as zu dem. This is something that could be a bit complicated for now. We are going to leave it for future lessons. If you've written something else, that's completely fine. Let's continue. Weil ich muss kaufen. Ein Kleid, ein Hemd und neue Schuhe. I have to buy a dress, a shirt and new shoes. Dann werde ich mit meinen Freunden und now list the things that you might do after that and the things you might do with your friends. Dann werde ich zum Fitnessstudio gehen, zum Park gehen, zum Stadion gehen. Mit meinen Freunden. Und wir werden Fußball spielen. Wir werden einen Ball werfen. Wir werden Basketball spielen. As you can see, when you have two verbs, in this case, werden and spielen, the second verb has to be the last word of the sentence. Am Ende werden wir, at the end, we are going to, ins Restaurant zum Abendessen gehen, zu meinem Haus gehen, ins Kino gehen. At the end, we are going to go to the restaurant for dinner, to my house, or to the cinema. Ins Restaurant and ins Kino come always like this, so you can simply learn them like that. Let's read this text together and try to translate it at the same time in your head. Heute habe ich Pläne. Zuerst gehe ich ins Einkaufszentrum. Ich muss neue Schuhe kaufen. Dann gehe ich mit meinen Freunden in den Park. Und wir werden Fußball spielen. Am Ende gehen wir ins Restaurant zum Abendessen. Today I have plans. First, I'm going to the shopping center. I have to buy new shoes. Then, I'm going with my friends to the park and we are going to play football. At the end, we are going to the restaurant for dinner. And that was the end of our practice. See you next time. Bye-bye. Willkommen to our last lesson. Today we are going to practice to make sure we've got everything. For the first exercise, talk about your family. Wer ist in deiner Familie? In meiner Familie habe ich A possible answer would be: In meiner Familie habe ich 2 Eltern, 0 Geschwister, 4 Großeltern, 0 Urgroßeltern, 7 Onkel und Tanten, 9 Cousins und einen Neffe. Excellent. Here I want you to talk about the way you feel. Wie fühlst du dich? If you are feeling really down, you can say: Ich bin müde, sauer und nervös. Wer bist du? Und wie schaust du aus? And now, try to introduce yourself and describe the way you look. A possible answer is: Mein Name ist Isabella und ich bin 24 Jahre alt, mit blauen Augen. Ich bin blond, klein und dünn. Ich bin eine freundliche und lustige Person, aber faul. Heute fühle ich mich müde, aber glücklich. Today I feel tired, but happy. Let's do this one more time. I will read the black lines and you can read the red lines. Hallo. Ich brauche Milch. Wo ist sie? Danke. Und haben Sie gelbe Äpfel? Wie viel kosten sie? Danke. How about translating some sentences? Let's read it together. Rechts drehen. Turn right. Wasche die Hände. Wash the hands. Ich habe das Buch. I have the book. Putze nicht die Zähne. Don't brush the teeth. Kaufe nicht die Milch. Don't buy the milk. Again. Touch the hair. Berühre die Haare. Where is the school? Wo ist die Schule? The church is next to the restaurant. Die Kirche ist neben dem Restaurant. Do you want a plastic bag? Möchten Sie eine Plastiktüte? I'm cleaning the kitchen. Ich putze die Küche. One more time. Where are the green pants? Wo sind die grüne Hose? How much are the shoes? Wie viel kosten die Schuhe? How many dresses do you have? Wie viele Kleider hast du? Do you have yellow socks? Haben Sie gelbe Socken? Now I want you to describe the weather to me. Wie ist das Wetter heute? Heute, es ist heiß. Or, es ist kalt. You can also say, heute, es ist sonnig, es schneit, or, es ist regnerisch. Gratuliere! You've just finished your last lesson for this course. I hope you've enjoyed it, like I did. And until next time, bye bye!